There we go. Welcome everyone. I hope you guys are doing well today. It is the beginning of the week, so of course we must have fun with some Yandere Game. Very excited for this week's selection of Yandere Game Jam 2025 entries. There's so many more I will be playing in the future, but we're just gonna start with 5 for this week. I do have two other videos that will be released this week for some entries. I just gotta edit the videos. They are recorded. I just gotta sit my butt down and edit them. Anyway, I hope you guys all had a wonderful weekend. Mine was pretty good, not too eventful. Actually left the cave of my house and went outside to the mall because apparently Forever 21 is having a closing sale. They're closing all their stores. I'm not sure if they have any outside the US, but I do know the stores in the US are all closing down, so the ones near me had some big sales and I got some really nice items. Very happy for that. Other than that, nothing too much happened on my weekend. Just stream, play games, draw, play with my kitties, any other regular things. So for our first entry for today, it will be Office Crush Dating Simulator. There are mini suitors in this game. They all look gorgeous on the itch.io page. As always, I have left links in my description if you want to try out the game for yourself, rate, comment, what have you if you do play it. I definitely got to remember to do that after this stream. I haven't done it for the other entries, so I might just sit my butt down either later today or tomorrow morning and write reviews and rate all these games I've already played so far, because it'll definitely help everyone out. So we're just gonna go ahead and get started and see what Office Crush Dating Simulator has in store for us. All right. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? The butterfly effect is the concept that small actions or events can have large, unpredictable consequences over time. It comes from the idea that a butterfly flapping its wings could eventually cause a tornado far away. This illustrates how tiny changes in the system can lead to significant and unforeseen outcomes. So be careful with the choices you make in the future, when even small decisions can affect larger and irreversible outcomes. That makes me scared now for my choices. Is this a keep on saving like crazy game? Player, can you give me a name you wish to be known as? Yes. All right. Ooh. I like the little text box at the top. Where's the T? Am I blind? Might be. There we go. And we confirm. Please enjoy, Lottie. I definitely will. I'm ready to see all these men. Ooh, okay, we're waking up. It's our bedroom. A nice natural green color. I like it. It feels very vibrant and fresh. I think this is the 10th alarm I've snoozed. It's time to lift my butt to the washroom and take a warm shower. I drag my so groggy body to the washroom, staring at the face in the mirror. I wash the gunk under my eyes and the dried up drool hanging from the edge of my mouth. Stripping off my pajamas, I stepped into the shower and began washing away yesterday night's hangover. Once I was done, I put on a white blouse, pencil skirt, and some makeup. I played Office Crush Save and Fall too. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna save a bunch. Studio Daydream, hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It was about time for me to head to my advertising company, TCA SDN, BHD, to begin my work week as a visual designer in the marketing department. Ooh, visual designer, okay. After putting on my shoes and locking the front door, I headed down to the lobby of my apartment and exited the main doors, so we're on our way to work. Outside, a familiar white, fluffy-haired colleague with bright blue eyes were trying to start up his scooter in front of my apartment building. Ooh, hello, sir. I waved at him to catch his attention. Case, morning. Hey, buddy. He turns around and looks at me in surprise. Lottie, morning. What are you doing here? I live here, Case. What are you doing here? What's with the camera, sir? Taking some what was it, Peeping Tom shots? Oh, my friends live here, so I was hanging out with them. We were watching live football last night. I don't know if I want to believe that. I noticed that he looked a bit tired. Maybe it was because he stayed up a little too late last night. I didn't know you were a fan of football, Case. There's a lot of things you don't know about me yet. Yet? Are you gonna tell me more? I'm intrigued. Well then, I certainly look forward to getting to know more about you. A CG already! The game is spoiling me! Hello, you're so cute! I'm definitely not trying to talk about Gojo. Juju Kaisen has ruined me. Every time I see like white hair and bright blue eyes, I just think about Gojo. Case is a photographer in my department. He's in charge of taking pictures and doing Photoshop work for our clients. We've even worked together on a project before, where we needed each other's expertise. His excellent eye for photography and my talented hands for visual design. He's also widely popular in the office. Yeah, I definitely can tell he would be. I reckon most of my female colleagues have fallen for this sunshiny, golden retriever type of guy at least once in their careers. Hey Lottie, you want to head to work together? Sure! I'm gonna sit here and just go with everyone. Sure. Do you have an extra helmet for me? Safety first as always. Score. What? I mean, sure. I have one for you right here. Oh, he's too cute. He's so happy we're going with him. I put on his spare bright blue helmet while he starts up the engine of his scooter. After getting on the seat behind him, Ooh, it's a lot of choices. Interesting. If I'm riding on a scooter or a motorcycle with someone, I'm definitely wrapping my arms around their waist. I do not trust myself to hang onto the seat, so waist it is. I wrap my arms around his torso to make sure I don't fall down from the vehicle. Right after, I see the tip of his ears turn a little red. Maybe he's feeling a little sick from staying up last night. I should get him some Panadol later. It was a short ride from my place to the office. Back when I first got the job, I intentionally chose somewhere nearby so that I didn't have to waste so much time commuting to work. I'm gonna go park my scooter. You can head up first. Alright, thanks for the ride. Bye, buddy, I'll see you later. So who are we gonna meet next? I stroll past the front doors and slip inside a vacant elevator. One of the best things about arriving early is that I don't have to squeeze in with the morning crowd. Oh, don't do this to me too! Dark hair, red eyes, and a mask? Someone was already there. I pressed the button to floor 13A, then took my place next to him awkwardly. Hey buddy, I'ma give you your space. Greet him? Like, even if I see a stranger, I'ma still say, hi, I hope you're doing great, good morning, something like that. Morning. I tried being friendly. Don't talk to me. I'm not supposed to talk to you? Okay, why are you not supposed to talk to me though? What? Is he being threatened? Someone definitely woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. I guess I better stay quiet. I'd cry if someone said that to me, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with pleasantries. I think that's what I do a lot. If I walk past someone or see them in the close space, I'm like, hi, how are you? Something like that, and just go on my way. I sneak a peek at him. I don't recognize him from anywhere. Judging by the fact that he pressed the button on floor 3A, I reckon he's working in the IT department. Displayed on his staff tag were the words Error 520. Really? That's weird. You're not supposed to be here. What was the red text? We arrived at floor 3A, and the guy swiftly exits the elevator. Thinking nothing of the strange encounter, I step out of the elevator upon reaching my floor. Alright, guess we're going on with our day. My stomach rumbles. I reckon I should head over to the pantry to make myself a cup of coffee. Hello? Oh no, don't do this, purple too. When I arrived, I immediately noticed that a certain dark purple-haired manager was there too. Make a run for it? I'm not running. Well, actually, I could run into his arms though, so let's greet him. Morning, sir. Is he the hard type? Lottie, first time seeing you this early. Had your breakfast yet? Okay, doing good in this conversation. He seems nice. I let out a nervous laugh. I'm just looking for something to eat right now. I didn't have time for breakfast this morning. I couldn't tell if he was just making small talk or wanted to insult me first thing in the morning. Does he insult us a lot? I rummaged through the cabinets, hoping to find a quick bite. I was famished. How's the design for the nature park coming along? Oh, you're hungry. Damn, that was loud. My stomach just had to choose now, of all times, to humiliate me in front of my superior. How I wish the ground could just swallow me up. Ugh, so embarrassing. Wait, he's kinda cute. I don't think he insults us, at least not yet. My manager laughs at me. He hands me something afterward. Here, Lottie. Another CG. Oh, he's pretty. Riku hands me a delectable looking chicken banh mi. So embracing when that happens is horrible. I don't think I've really had my stomach growl loudly in front of others besides like my family and my house. So I think I at least don't have that embarrassment. But look at him. I'm just looking at their luscious lips because hello, these are kissable. I drool as my eyes wander to the juicy jalapenos, pickled carrots, and cilantro wrapped around half a baguette loaf that was roasted to perfection. I had no idea if he had prepared it himself this morning, or if he brought it from somewhere. Thank you so much, boss. Yes, Meganese are definitely a nice type. Just as I reach out to grab it, he pulls the sandwich back to him. Is this the teasing? Because now that I'm thinking about it, looking at this expression, it's kind of like, you want this, right? I'm gonna still tease you about it. Just Riku is fine. First name basis? Thanks, Riku. Enjoy. He finally hands me the banh mi. I take a big bite out of it, my heart bursting with glee. Riku is the manager of the marketing department in my company. With that said, he's only 4 years older than me. When I first joined the team, I thought he was a strict and bossy kind of boss, the type where it's their way or the highway. But after working alongside him for a few months, my perception of him has completely changed. He's a very charming and well-disciplined guy with perfectionist tendencies. While his father does own the company, I feel he's going to prove to his dad that he's capable of inheriting the family business. Then again, he can be a bit old-fashioned at times too. I'm not sure whether he was friends around his age or not. Not long after, I hear his phone ring. Sorry, Lottie. I need to get this. Hope you like the sandwich. Thank you, I really appreciate it though. I'm always happy when someone feeds me. I nod, a signal to him that he can go ahead. He quickly retreats into his office to take the call. After polishing the delicious banh mi, I make myself a coffee and head to my cubicle to start the day. Alright, so we met 2 people so far. Ooh, I'm looking at our little posters. Don't think too much. We have a calendar, got a cup, that's definitely gonna be full of juice, a nice pretty plant, some posters, and some hot mint as a screensaver. This is definitely me, and there's the art tablet. I stretch in my seat. Time passed by so fast, and soon it was lunchtime already. I got out of my seat and made my way to the cafeteria. As I queued up and peered at the trays of the food in the serving line, I noticed that there were a lot of new side dishes I could pair with rice today. The new menu items included soy braised chicken, sweet and sour fish, and stir-fried vegetables, among many other yummy sides. Since all of the employees in my company are entitled to 5 free meals at the cafeteria a week, it was nice that I could save some money today. Yay! I grabbed a plate and loaded my plate with all the food that I like to have. Now the challenge lies in where to sit. Ooh. We can get to know Case, but if we sit at an empty table, will we meet another guy? I want to get to know Case, but I don't know if I'm going to meet another guy. Let's sit at an empty table. I want to see what happens there, right? Let's go here. I walked around to find an empty table to have my lunch by myself. I felt tired of mingling with people after yesterday night's event. Oh, are we just not going to mingle with anyone? Interesting. I wanted nothing more than to have my lunch alone, in peace right now. I can understand that, honestly. When I have lunch breaks at work, I just put in my headphones and just disassociate from everything around me. As I set my tray of food on the table, a familiar figure does the same on the seat opposite of me. Who is it? Oh, it's the guy from the elevator. Hello, we meet again. The same stranger I met this morning stared at me as he sat across the table from me. I had no idea as to why he was sitting in front of me. I only know him as worker 520 from his tag. Hi, you're actually speaking to me though. He replies coldly. Oh, it's something. His gaze on me does not falter. I sit down. I need to talk to you, Lottie. Oh? How did you know my name? I ask cautiously. And no time for that. I need you to help me with something. I don't want her to know that I'm here, but I think she already does. He looks nervous. Good. The red text again. Huh? Who is she? He piques my curiosity. Who is he referring to exactly? However, he looks too distracted to answer my question. I can't stay here for too long. And then tell me what you need, sir. I can't read your mind. Meet me at the entrance of the office after work. Please. I really need you to trust me on this. Bro, you acted so coldly to me in the elevator and now this? But I'm really curious. What happened to hello, how are you? Yeah, he can at least introduce himself properly. Huh? Sure? Immediately after I said that, he got up with his tray and disappeared back into the sea of people in the cafeteria. What a strange man. Huh. Are we actually gonna meet him? We are. After work, I waited at the building entrance per his instructions. But there is no sign of 520 yet. What was taking this man so long? I anxiously look at my phone to check the time. 20 minutes had already passed. Did he ghost me? Is he not coming? I reckon that he had played a prank on me, and I decided to head back home. Huh? Okay. As I walk past the alleyway right beside my office building, I hear a strange sound. Do not let it be 520 being strangled. It sounded pretty eerily. Should I go and investigate? No. Yes, I want to see what happens. Bad idea. I figured. I just want to see what's going on. Who's there? The voice seemed to come from behind me, but when I turned around to look, There was no one there. Ignoring the voice, I mustered all the courage I had and began venturing into the dark alleyway to see what was going on. The alleyway was empty, but I could make out the silhouette of a person sprawled out on the ground. Is it 520? Oh shit! It is him! Oh my god! Don't tell me he dies already! Save me. Help me, please. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh. Someone sliced his neck. Holy shit. I get called 911. What do you do in this situation? Don't you put a cloth on the wound and try and stop the bleeding or something like that? It's all I can offer, man. And some words of comfort. It's gonna be okay, but it not might be. Hurts. Oh, wow. Okay. This red text is actually really menacing amongst all the pastel colors. What am I supposed to do with this situation? My bad, buddy. I don't know what I can do to help, but... Oh, well... He didn't last too long, unfortunately. Everything went quiet afterwards. There is nothing in front of me. We just saw the body. What do you mean, nothing? I couldn't see anything. The alleyway was empty. It stayed empty. There is nothing there. What are we doing? Bro, was I not supposed to go in the alley and check it out? Was I supposed to click no and go away? What do you mean? We're just going back to regular things since there's nothing there. I left the empty alleyway and then began walking home to prepare dinner. What? Is this an appropriate use of the word gaslit? Because why does it... I feel like I'm going insane already. We definitely saw that body, but now it's gone. So what is going on here? I know this is a horror visual novel. Like fourth wall breaking, maybe? Is the game sentient? What do you mean? You know, it's just a couch issue. Hold on, I'm gonna go back again. Thanks for playing through my very first visual novel demo. Okay. Well, we're gonna do this again. Add fun speed to the project, even though the programming part stressed me out a bit. Not from the programming background, by the way. Okay. Please ignore the buggy save little buttons and some of the other settings. I'm still figuring them out. That's perfectly fine. We're gonna do this again. Hold on. I'm actually really curious. Usually I just play through and then go to another one, but I really want to know what happens next. So hold on. We're gonna do some skipping. Yeah, we're gonna skip. I'm really curious what happens if I want to go next. Skip again. We ride with him. Arms around raised. We can skip again. We greet the guy. We greet him. Thank you for the bread, buddy. Really enjoyed it. Okay, that's when we're at our desk. We go to lunch. Empty table, and that's when he approaches us. So I wonder if I sit with Jace, does he not approach us then? Okay, what happens if I click no? And it ends there! Interesting! So I think him dying is like the end of the demo. I want to try... I think that's actually it. Okay. Okay. So him dying and us just going back home is the end of the demo. So that's a very important part of the game, and I want to know, what does it mean? What do you mean his body just disappeared? We saw this man stare up at us and just watched the light leave his eyes. Okay. Now I'm really curious. Is there fourth wall breaking in that? Okay. So let's go back home then. All right, that was Office Crush Dating Simulator. Very interesting to see. I am... I don't know right where to put this in. I am very excited to see the update of the demo or the full game, whichever comes first. I really want to know what's up with 520. He definitely knows something we don't. Because when we first met him in the elevator, he talked about how he shouldn't be talking to us. So I wonder if someone said that or the game is telling him that. I have a feeling like something about like the game is sentient, something in that realm, like glitches, some sort of effect like that is going on. But all right, so that is our first game. Let me go ahead and get the second one ready. Oh, access gallery. Ooh, okay. Definitely did not get these guys yet. Interesting. Only met them. Okay. So let's go back. Yeah, if you want to meet these guys, definitely play the demo yourself. Motivation for you to play it. All right, let me see. Next on the list. What do we have? I think it is... Where's my files? My files are everywhere. I think it's Guided by the Forest. Looks like we have some kitsunes. I love me some fox boys, so I'm very excited for this one. Yeah. Yes, it is Guided by the Forest. Nice. Okay. Let me go ahead and get that up for you guys. Ooh, that is huge. There we go. Okay. And let me go ahead on Twitter and Blue Sky to make sure, let them know I changed the game. All right, yes, so Guided by the Forest. The music already is really nice and comforting. I do not trust it though. All right, where are we on Blue Sky? Guided by the Forest. All right, next game up is Guided by the Forest. I believe it's a kitsune and then a snake guy. I'm not sure if they're demons, if you want to classify them as that. I'm really interested in the lore building. Make sure my text speed is good. English, skip all, we're good. Okay. Oh wait, volume? Volume, everything's fine, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and just go right in. Oh wait, the red string, what was it? Red string, soulmate string? Red string of fate? I think that's the word for it. Okay, we're jumping right in. The shadows of the trees sway with the whispers of the wind, and the forest is eerily silent at night without a single sound from the birds or the insects. I turn my head and look back, but I can no longer see the path I come from. I look back again, but the dense trees obscure the road. I swallow a nervous gulp, finally realizing that I'm truly lost. Curious, we start off being lost in the forest. How do we get here, though? I shouldn't come here unprepared. Where is my phone? I need to light the path. That's when I realized that I dropped it, and I don't even know when. How will I find a way out? Suddenly, a dim red light appears in my wrist, emanating a faint glow. After a while, the light gathers into a faint, elongated thread that extends into the distance, seemingly guiding me somewhere. This red thread has been on my hand since I was little, and no one else can see it. Only I know about it. A hazy childhood memory comes back to me. I still remember getting lost during an excursion trip here, and unexpectedly saving an injured little fox. Since then, the red thread has been tightly bound to my hand, uncuttable and unremovable. From that moment on, I began to hear something in the wind, like whispers and murmurs, but they would vanish the moment I tried to listen closely. Every time I went on walks around here, I would feel a gentle breeze brushing against my cheek, as if it is telling me of longing. But when I tried to approach, a strong sense of sorrow would settle in my heart and linger for a long time. Ever since I've become an adult, this intense emotion has been occupying my thoughts, and the murmurs tempt me. Driven by an uncontrollable curiosity, I find myself stepping into this forest I had long forgotten. The pitch black covers the night. It was brighter before. How long have I been here? How long have we been in this forest? Hopefully not a few hours at most. The red string. It is shining and pointing in a direction. Should I? Without much thinking, I follow the glimmer of light. After all, I have no other choice. The forest is completely silent. Only my footsteps on the fallen leaves can be heard. It is just creepy. I am scared. I quicken my pace and then break into a run. Soon after, a bright light in the distance attracts my attention. An exit? I run towards it, hoping it's the exit I've been desperately searching for. Ooh. At that moment, a tranquil lake fills my vision as I emerge into a clearing. It is very pretty, okay. Gasping for breath, I lower my head to look at the red thread on my wrist, which has already lost its glow. I raise my head to observe my surroundings, and vaguely see a blurry figure by the lakeside, not far away from where I stand. Why are you so pretty? Don't do this, the long hair and the half fox mask. Bro, my heart cannot handle these. The lake and the sky melt into a line. The person by the lake is illuminated by the moonlight. His light-colored hair and clothing reflecting off the surface of the water. He stands there, gazing into the distance, exuding a calmness that starkly contrasts with the eerie atmosphere of the forest. Right? The backgrounds are really pretty here. I feel calm when I stare just at him. My previously restless heart instantly settles. I cannot see his face at all. There must be something covering it. Is that a mask? Why? As I prepare to approach the person seems to notice my presence. Before I can say anything, the figure flickers and, in an instant, he appears right in front of me. Oh! Hi, buddy, you're really close. This is not a place for ordinary people. You must leave. Now. Immediately. As he speaks in a cold and distant voice, he unceremoniously grabs my hand and drives me back in the direction I came. Well, at least he's helping us out in this situation. Ooh, do we listen to him or do we hesitate? I kind of want to hesitate. His icy tone could intimidate anyone from a mile away, and the way he suddenly grabs me so forcefully makes me instinctively want to escape. I don't know where I find the strength to shake off his hand. I run back into the forest. Wait, I didn't think we'd run back in. Hold on now. Despite my best efforts to run away, I know he's still following me. His steps are slow and rhythmic. It's dangerous here. Let me help you. No way. Why is he chasing me? Exhausted from running, I stop to catch my breath. Suddenly, a strange floral scent captures my attention. And the previously silent forest fills with the sound of a hiss from an animal's breath. Is it the snake guy? Suddenly, something cold wraps around my legs. I look down and discover a pair of unusual, glowing snake eyes staring at me. Hey, buddy, you trying to capture me here? Just as I'm about to scream, several snakes coil around me, covering my mouth. I don't think that's a pleasant feeling. I cannot see a thing from the darkness, but someone is approaching. I can hear the footsteps. Don't scream. It'll attract other dangerous animals in the forest. You must be lost here. It's dark, isn't it? Don't worry. I'm here to help you. What is going on? Am I dreaming? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. It's just that I haven't seen such a beautiful young lady in a long time. Where are we going with this, sir? Hello? His voice is gentle and comforting, and the snakes around me slowly crawl down. I'm still in quite a panic. I can barely understand what he says. I'll bring you out here when morning arrives. Why don't you come to my house? Kinda suspicious. I can hear someone yelling from behind. Was it a long-haired man from before? Oh, do I want to resist? I kind of want to go with the long-haired guy. Like, I understand he wants to protect me, but bring me to your house? What if I resist? I'm still in panic and instinctively slap his hand away. I try to leave, but I'm unable to do so. When I observe the surroundings again, I discover that the snakes are gathering around me again. The man stands among them with a cold and murderous aura. He has lost his smile. You didn't like the rejection, did you, buddy? I wanted to take you back and enjoy our time together slowly. What an ignorant human girl. I'm sorry, I don't even know who you are. You didn't even give me a name. My folks are also hungry. Then, farewell. And you just left? A strong gust of wind breaks us. The surroundings area ignites with flames. The snakes don't dare to move forward. The fox? Foxfire? The man wearing a fox mask suddenly appears in front of me. He holds me in his arms amid the chaos, and we flee from there. For some reason, when he touches my hand, I hear the familiar whispers again. I look back, then look forward again, but there's no one else there, only him and I. I let him lead me for quite a while. He doesn't say anything along the way. He slows his pace, and after a while, he seems to notice I'm struggling to keep up. He seems to realize he's gripping my hand too tightly. He eases his hold considerably. Can I get your name, sir? Have we met before? He pauses, doesn't look back or stop, and continues walking without a word. Something suddenly stops him in his tracks, and I don't have time to react. When I'm about to walk into him, he quickly turns around and supports me steadily. Be careful. Thank you? As he holds me steady, he stretches out his hand and points forward. That's the exit. Once you go out, don't ever come back. Are you already saying goodbye? I don't know what happened, but I want to thank this person. He was like the light. Why don't I want to let go? I feel like if I let go now, we won't see each other again. Are we gonna stay? I want to stay. This strange thought makes me feel inexplicably conflicted. I stood still. He seems to notice my uneasiness and offers up his hand to me. Hand holding? With his palm upward, he unfurls his fingers to reveal a small fox made of ice. Seeing that I didn't respond, he handed the little fox to me again. I look at him stupidly, then look down at his hands. Is it for me? A gift? He takes my hands and gently places the little fox in my palms. In my hands. I thought it was made of ice, but it's not frozen at all. Looking up, I see him standing looking at me, getting further and further away from me. Are you leaving me? Wait, come back! Until he completely disappears from my sight. Suddenly, I find myself sitting outside the forest, under the clear sky. The breeze carries, and I hear the familiar whisper again. The difference now is that the little fox and the red thread in my hand seem to have some kind of resonance, and the warmth soothes my uneasiness. I look around, wondering why I'm here, and why I have this little fox decoration in my hand. Oh, looks like when we leave the forest, we forget everything that happens. Oh, I feel so bad for our fox guy. The breeze seems to be urging me away, flowing in the opposite direction of the forest. Okay, I get it. I'll leave now. I put a little fox in my palm, raise my hand to shade from the dazzling sunlight, and walk home as usual, as if nothing in the forest had ever happened. We will meet again. Definitely. Please, go back the next day. Are we just be always chasing after him? Do not end it here. That was so cute. No, what do you mean? No, that was short. I wanted more. Okay, I'm getting it. So that little fox we helped with the kid is definitely our guy right here. We do not have a name for him or our snake guy, who's definitely, I just now realize my head's in the way, but if you look carefully, he's holding like a bird cage with a butterfly in it. So I'm wondering if the butterfly represents us. Does he want to cage us up? He probably does with the way he was speaking to us earlier. But Fox Guy is so precious and cute. He just wants our safety. Him? Not so much our immediate safety. Fox Guy definitely wanted us out of the forest immediately. And he wanted us in the forest and it was like, I'm gonna make sure you go home in the morning once it's not dark. But apparently he's lying because he definitely could have let us out of there earlier. Definitely don't trust him, but I'm really interested. Yes, we stand our Fox Guy. This is the one who definitely has our best interests at heart, for now at least. So we do know, oh, it's the red string of fate. That's the word, the red string of fate. That's what's connecting us to him. And it seems like the connection started when we saved him as a little fox and we were a kid. I don't know if he remembers that though. He didn't have any reaction besides wanting to get us out of the forest the whole time. So I'm interested to know, does he really remember what happened? And if he did, does he just want us out of the forest for our own safety? Okay, I enjoyed that one. It was nice, short and sweet so far. I cannot wait for a future update to see how much more it goes. I want this man to want us. I want to know more about him. And I kind of like how we didn't get names for these guys, like, at all. They're just Fox Guy and Snake Guy for now. All right, so let me go ahead and get our next game up. Where are we? What do we have next on the agenda? Give me a sec. Definitely have it. Hold on. Ooh, did I click unlock that? Okay. So let me go ahead and get our next game up. It is their Aftermath. Really enjoying the art style for this one. Looks really cute. Oh, you can see you can see my Steam in all the games I have. Give me 1 second. Their Aftermath. There we go. Okay. We have that, and let me go ahead on Twitter and get all that straight out, and we can start this one. All right, and picture, and then get up the itch.io page. All right, looks like we have a few warnings. I'm pretty sure the other games also had warnings, but I would assume you would assume there are warnings on these games since they were submitted to the Yandere Game Jam, just letting you guys know. All right, so this one says, warning. This fiction contains gaslighting, relationship imbalance, implied non-con, dub-con, implied animal death, implied domestic violence, depiction of violence and blood. You guys have been warned. Where's my mouse? Oh God, here we go. Reader discretion is advised. Ooh, the flashing, okay. Let me check my settings to make sure. I love having a fast text speed. Let's put the music up a little bit. Okay, in return. All right. So next up on our list is their Aftermath. This one was created by Labyrinth EXE. This was, as always, a submission to the Yandere Game Jam of 2025. I do have links in the description if you want to try out the game. If you do try it out, don't forget to rate and comment to let the creator know how much you enjoyed it. So it looks like in this one, you and your best friend of 11 years, Ramona, have been through thick and thin. You were sure that you two would continue to go the distance no matter what life threw at you. One morning, the day before you're slated to hang out, you receive a text from her that changes the course of your night forever. Interesting. So it's a text from Ramona, not the supposed Yandere I'm thinking about. So we're going to go ahead and just dive right on in. Nothing in particular is supposed to happen this weekend. All except your meeting with your longtime and closest friend, Ramona. It had been literal weeks since you had last seen her, and you're excited to hang out, especially now that your business trip has finished. Alright, so we're adults here, we're off in business. Looks like because of our work schedule, we can't really meet up with our best friend. These plans have been in place for the past 2 weeks, and you had managed to get confirmation that the date, so to speak, was still on. You really needed this time to relax. There was so much to catch up on, from gossip to your promotion you had worked so hard for, and to finally suggest going on that road trip together, considering her job was eating her up even more than your own was. The funny thing was that, as the weekend drew closer, her messages became shorter and less frequent. Wonder why? At first, you chalked it up to just being busy. But after a couple more messages back and forth like this, you started to believe something was wrong. The moment you tried to confront her was met with a request to go no contact. No contact? A message that completely took you off guard. Just the day before you two were meant to hang out. You tried to figure out what was wrong, what changed her mind, what the issue was, but found that you received no responses after that. Is Ramona the one with the Yandere boyfriend? You spent most of the day both in anxiety-ridden tears and eating your feelings away. At least until the night. Tonight, where you made up your mind that no, actually, this was super weird. There was absolutely no way that your friend would just up and decide to cut you off when everything had been all fine the weeks and days prior. It made no sense. None at all. Especially considering your 11-year friendship. You two have been through everything together, from big milestones to smaller ones. With a desire not to leave things be, you ought to instead just pull up to her home and confront her in person. If it's in person, you'll at least be able to get to the bottom of it and find out what happened. Collecting your things, you get up and head out to her apartment downtown. Ooh, we're gonna confront her? I hope it turns out great. I think the Yandere guy, that's where we're gonna meet him at. When you get there, you have the grand idea to simply walk in and surprise her. Your friendship was that kind of friendship. To show up unannounced and actually walk in without prior welcome. I played Fate's Masquerade. Ooh, I hope you enjoyed that. I think that might be on my list of what things I want to play. So you grab the key to the apartment. Did you forget we have the key? Weirdly, it's not under the mat. She did not forget. That's strange. You're sure that it's usually there, but when you check elsewhere around the entryway, even atop the door frame, nothing is there. Had she moved it? Did she truly not want to be bothered? No. That's extremely out of character for her to do so. Ooh. Try the door, is it unlocked? Go around to the fire escape. Knock on the door first. I wanna... If we knock, she's not gonna answer. I wanna do the polite thing. I think I would knock. It's better to see if she'll even answer before you essentially break into her apartment. Honestly, if it wasn't for the urgency of the situation, well, You may not have even considered it. Still, you lifted your hand and knocked on the door. After knocking the first time, the door creaks open. It hadn't even been properly closed. Oh, it's unlocked. Please do not walk in and see Ramona's dead body. That's all I'm hoping for. At least have her alive. Something in you drops, stomach to the floor. Your heart skips. Why was the door open? There's no lights on as far as you can see. So why? You should call the police, you know. But your worry overrules any kind of logic as you immediately walk further into the apartment and close the door behind you. The apartment is cold and quiet. The lights are off. Your first thought is to turn on the lights, but you wonder if it's better to keep the lights off. There's nothing to be heard all around you. Not even the sound of a mouse breathing could be heard or distinguished. So, logically, there was nothing wrong. It was just paranoia. You're paranoid. Calm down. Relax. Breathe. You end up turning on the lights, only to find that the living room is completely empty. Okay, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Lights are on. Looks like her TV was still on too. Nothing on the couch. The blinds are sort of open. It's kind of like she just up and left. All the usuals are still there. The old ratty couch you both picked up off the side of the road and struggled for ages to clean. The beanbags that had seen years of use in faded colors. The pillows you collected over the years from trips to the store. And the random clutter that you always suggest she clean up. It was just more or less always stated that it gave the living room character, whatever that meant. What was usually endearing was now a reason to make your stomach twist and turn. You quiet your mind, stepping forward more in the living room as you glance over at the open-faced kitchen. There is no aroma of food. There is nothing out on the counter but a cutting board without a knife. So she had to be home. Then, why did everything feel so wrong? So quiet? If it was just a nap before dinner, she'd throw herself off on the couch. There is no such thing done today. Hello? You call out, turning back to look at your reflection on the television. There is no response. None at all. You feel as if you're missing something important. Something that you really shouldn't be forgetting. What was it? You rack your brain, trying to find the logical answer. Your eyes sweep over the space of the living room, until your eyes find the leash and harness hanging by the door. Did you have a dog? It was a cat. Where is the cat? Where's the kitty? Do not tell me he hurt the kitty. The chatty, chipper feline, always screaming for attention or a treat. If the cat was out, then it made sense as to why the door was left cracked. It made sense why the cutting board was out. It made sense why she didn't want to see you today. It just didn't explain why she didn't ask you for help as usual. It didn't explain why she didn't call you crying like before. It didn't explain anything really. Not anything that was truly important. Your eyes gaze across all the closed doors, your mind becoming still. There was the office, the bedroom, and the main bathroom. Ooh, okay. Bedroom would seem like the most logical place to check, right? The bedroom is short work for you to enter too. It's as messy as it always is, with the bed not even made. There is no one sleeping, and your voice dies in your throat as you try to call out to her. Huh? She's not here either. The plushies are on the floor, normally on the chair, and the closet door is completely closed. You stare at it for a moment. Both the window and the curtains are closed, her laptop on the desk. Your brows knit together, head tilting to the side as you chew on the inside of your cheek. If she's not here, you swallow your sigh as you wonder if this is some elaborate prank. Irrational upset is bubbling, and you're struggling to maintain a facade of calm. You leave the bedroom. Your eyes gaze across all the closed doors, your mind becoming still. There is the office, the bedroom, and the main bathroom. So we already checked the bedroom. I guess office? Maybe she's working? Or not? You stride across the living room to enter the office. It had been your idea to make the guest room an office, since you both preferred to have sleepovers in the living room anyway. There was a heavy scent of paint oils, notebooks simply everywhere. It was less than stellar in terms of organization. You can hardly hide the smile that appears on your lips despite the situation. You look around for a moment more, seeing the half-completed painting on the canvas in the corner. It's a portrait of the missing cat in question, and you holding it. You remember when you took that picture together. It must have been a birthday present. The ghost of her voice enters your mind. You remember how previous years she'd stop you from entering with a squeal and a tugging of your arm. If she were here, surely she would have woken up and stopped you from going into the room. There is no such thing. You head back out to the empty living room. All we have left is the bathroom. If she's not there, then she's just not in the house, right? Oh, don't let her be drowning in the tub, please. I'm so scared. Where is our bestie? Normally, you would knock first, but you press your ear to the frame and hear a steady drip. So the water had been on previously, though you hadn't heard the shower when you first entered, so you figured it was off. You hear nothing now. You hear nothing now. Has she gone into one of her more depressive moods? Has she accidentally fallen asleep in the tub? Ramona? Please don't let her be in the bathtub. Please, please, please. I am begging. You throw open the door and are greeted with a sight that stuns you to the core. Please don't tell. No, I refute it. I don't see it. It's not Ramona. It's not Ramona. I refute. What you expected to see was nothing close to what you were seeing at this moment. Her body is limp in the tub, eyes wide and unseeing, lips parted in an unheard scream. Funny thing is, I was thinking about checking the bathroom first, but I went against it and thought the bedroom was better. So I guess it went in the right order, at least for me. Instead of bath water, the tub is filled with an unyielding crimson. You stumble forward with bubbling laughter, a nervous habit you exhibited when you were unsure how to deal with the situation at hand. This must be a joke. A sick joke. But the many stab wounds across your chest, hands, and arms only showcase a horrible truth. Your friend is dead, and you're standing in the middle of a crime scene. At this point, we quickly leave this house, her apartment, go outside, maybe walk a bit down the street and call 911 and tell them of the situation of what happened. So then there's definitely a reason as to why she went cold contact? No contact. Why she went no contact on us at the end. She definitely knew something bad was going to happen. I'm not sure she thought she was going to get murdered, but something was not sitting right with her. You have to call the police. You have to call the police. You have to breathe. With trembling fingers, you exit the bathroom with your stomach, trying to expel your breakfast. As you stumble out, swallowing back the bile trying to rise from your throat, you turn around to try and grab your phone out of your pocket. Of course your goal is to call the police, not forgetting to lose the door to the bathroom. You don't want to see her like that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, that actually scared the crap out of me. Oh my god, my heart. Hold on, y'all. Give me a sec. Holy shit. Okay. I'm good. Let me breathe. Okay. That one actually scared the crap out of me. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Except, you're not alone. So where is this guy? They're standing in the middle of the living room as a mutual friend of yours. So we know him. He is standing there with a gentle smile, just like he always has. It should have been more comforting to you, but it only looks out of place in the situation at hand. It feels odd, off. Your stomach twists, but you grasp onto the idea of having a familiar person to keep you rooted to this reality. The bathroom is behind you, the body in the tub, whereas he stands there, blocking your view of the front door. Daryl! You call out his name with a trembling tone. You struggle to keep the fear out of your voice, the edge that comes from all the blood that still stains your vision. You can't get the sight out of your mind. It came back over and over. He looks a bit too happy and pleased with himself here. Daryl smiles, tilting his head as he looks you over. He's so calm, reliable. It was always this behavior of his that made it easy to hang out with him, even if a few things about him were always strange. Then again, your entire friend group was strange. It was made up of people who really shouldn't be friends, but managed to get there anyway. He was a newer addition, well received nonetheless. You remember when you first met. It had been a quiet night, just like this. You turn your focus back to him, just as he steps forward with a concern on his eyebrow. Instinctively, you take a step back, frowning. You trust him, you do. Right? Ooh. What are you doing here again? We need to call the police. Will you help me? Yeah, let's do the police one. You decide that of course, this is the best action your friend needed. At the very least, you believe that will lead to some sort of justice. The crime scene was fresh. You hadn't disturbed much, and you didn't think that Vero disturbed much of anything either. He finally begins to frown, cracking the more delicate parts of his features. Why? There's a dead body? My buddy should be your buddy too, right? We're mutual friends. There's a dead body in the bathtub. Is our bestie. We need to make sure her killers are brought forth to justice. It takes all of you not to regard him like he's an alien. You falter. He catches your hesitance and expands his question. What's wrong? What happened? Okay, sir. It brings you back to the closed door behind you. Of course he couldn't see. He didn't know. He wouldn't know. What did you see? Nah, he's trying to get information out of us. For a moment, you swear you can see his expression shift into something darker. His tone betrays his concern, and it no longer sounds innocent. You swallow down your need to act immediately. She's dead. She's dead in the bathroom. You check out the truth instead. You fail to stifle the beating of your heart and the trembling of your fingers. Farrell's gaze is all too consuming. You hate it. He smiles. You blink, and it's gone. What? There's no concern in his tone, despite the way his expression contorts as if there should be. He hums, as if he's tasting the news on his tongue, rolling and mulling it over. It's as casual as deciding whether you liked food or not. Well, he's testing his words. Unfortunate. Bro, you're being so shady. You're sus right now. You're put off by the phrasing. He definitely feels like he doesn't know how to articulate these words. He doesn't know how to he doesn't know how to pretend to be concerned. That's what it is. Was it truly simply just that? No, it was worse. It was worse. It was worse. Did you confirm that she wasn't breathing? He asked, as if he hadn't seen all those stab wounds and the emptiness of her gaze. There was zero way that she was still alive. None at all. Though, he hadn't seen the body. How was I? She was stabbed. Of course she's... But was she? People survive gunshot wounds to the head. So maybe she did too. As you turn back to the bathroom door, with an intent to go inside, he begins to move. You quickly catch his movement in the peripheral of your vision and turn back to him. Just make sure he doesn't actually move. You pin him to a spot with a stare. You need to breathe, Lottie. You look out of it. Of course you were out of it. In ways that you couldn't really identify. We really should call the police now. I'm just so lost. I am lost in the situations. Your knees feel like jelly. If you could collapse onto your knees, you would. Yet, you're unable. Lottie. His tone is warm this time, and you latch onto it like a moth to a flame. You need the comfort. You're drawn to it. Oh, you poor thing. This must be a lot for you. Of course it was. I can understand. It was upsetting for me too. He sighs. You hear his voice as if it's a whisper in the wind. You continue to listen to him speak. Look on the bright side. At least she'll have her cat in the afterlife. The cat's dead too? And immediately, that sets off alarm bells. How? Do you know that Smuffins is dead? Your voice is weak. Your mind shudders under the weight of the implications. You initially had thought that the cat had disappeared. You initially thought it had just gotten out. He seems to have realized the error of his ways, clicking his tongue as he looks upon you in those glasses of his. Momentarily, it catches the light, and you can't read his expression. This has to be some sick joke, right? It just had to be. Please be a sick joke. Ooh. The more the silence went on, the more it solidified the horrid truth for you. A picture was painted so vividly, with such care and attention to detail, that it left you floored. Silence was an answer, even if he came up with a pretty little lie. The jig was up. There is no way around this. And he knew it too. His expression goes flat. It sends a chill down your spine. You watch as it is replaced with a smile. He was no longer pretending. Why would you do this? Yes, give me your motivation, sir. What's wrong with you? How could you? Please tell me it's a lie, right? Accusatory. I need to know. Give me your motivations. You want to know why? He smiles, extending a hand outwards. His posture changes as he regards your question with interest. It's simple, really. The light in his eyes darkens. His gaze looks far more sinister. You feel unsettled, disgusted, and angry. She was unfaithful. Huh? Which was news to you. There is nothing about Ramona that was disloyal. If anything, your confusion has him expanding on his views. Oh shit! So he was Yandere for her. I've always loved her. I will always love her, he sighs, rolling his eyes. After all that I've done for her. She thinks she can go around dressed that way she does around other men. Oh, honey, no. Around other people. I trusted her. He holds a hand over his heart as if it were pained. She would always pretend to be all cute, placing me in this box. But I don't blame her, or you, for not taking me seriously. You both come from less than stellar lives. Are you knocking on my childhood? What would either of you know about proper relationships and trust? I'm sorry? Probably more than you. I know if someone betrays you, you don't just go killing them. He snorts, narrowing his eyes at you. So that's why I did it. It was a mercy. You should be grateful. Grateful? You find yourself feeling a cold sense of shock, just from his response. You could feel your vision of him cracking apart more and more. Just how had you missed the flags? How could you have missed his true nature? You swallow, but you refuse to wallow. Ooh. How do you know it's love? How is it love when she's dead? We trusted you? We trusted you? I feel like he'd say some bullshit like, well, I trusted her too, but she had to go. Really don't know here. How is it love when she's dead? Now that she's out, are you just happy she can't just be with other people now? Let's go with this one. How do you know it's love? How do you know how to breathe? That's a stupid question. Thanks, man. Thanks, okay. It makes me feel much better. Found my best friend dead and now you're calling me stupid. I have loved her since the moment I saw her. I have loved her since the moment I heard her voice. I have loved her more than you ever loved her. Okay, I don't think this is a competition. Yeah, he acts as if it's a competition. He definitely has more than a few screws loose. Vero gestures towards you with disdain. You don't like me, do you? So, why ask me such a question? It should be obvious. I've done all of this for her. I don't think she wanted all those stab wounds in the chest, though. Her job, he hums, begins to rattle off. Her friend group, that ex-girlfriend, the dieting. Everything he talks about, it beams to your mind as something wrong. He is behind Ramona's life falling apart this past year. He's behind all of that. Why? When you're at rock bottom, the only choice you have is up. So where do you think I stand waiting for her? If anything, it's almost obvious that you're wondering if Farrell's background was false. Had he really been a regular accountant? At this point, you're wondering just how much of him you truly know. How much did Ramona know? Oh, why do you love her? You're just a sick psychopath, aren't you? Did you truly love her? Like, he wouldn't just kill her. Let's go to psychopath 1. Vero's laughter fills the empty space of the room. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Is that all you can say? I don't know what else you want me to say in this situation. You killed my bestie. He tilts his head to the side. Is that really what matters right now? Would Ramona even be into something like this? Absolutely not. You refuse to believe it. You refuse to believe that he's anything but delusional. That's your truth, so you'll stick with it. Do we mean nothing to you? Why do we have the we though in it? That's the thing. He was obsessed with Ramona as a person, her, just her, not as me or anyone else in the friend group. So there's a lot of parts where it's like, we trusted you. There's a lot of we's there. And honestly, at this point, I don't think he cared about anyone else besides Ramona. So I feel like this here, he's been like, yeah, you meant nothing to me. I just wanted Ramona. Are you going to replace her? You might. Have you ever thought about living her at a distance? Bro, he's not going to like that. I think replace. I want to try this one and see what he says. I'm not sure. I'm like 50-50. He's going to replace her and he's not going to replace her. I don't know how it's going to work out. As far as we know, he's only talked about loving her. So I don't think he's going to replace her, but I'm really curious. With who? You? That's not what I was trying to say, but okay. I should have figured he was gonna say that. I feel so stupid. Can I go back? Can I go back? I don't want to say that. Oh no, there you go. Here we go. Pretend I didn't say anything. Pretend I didn't say that, because I feel like he's gonna talk me down and call me stupid. I'm not ready for that right now. Did we mean nothing to you? I'm sorry. Vero clenches his fist as if he wants to hit you. He doesn't. Why do you... He grunts in frustration and runs a hand through his hair. I mean, it seems like you only cared about Ramona. You pissed me off. Oh, my bad, man. It's almost as if he's waiting for something. But what? You're unsure, swallowing down your emotions as he glares at you. You simply make me sick. My bad, man. I didn't really mean to do that, but oh well. Is this fun for you? I don't think he had fun killing her. Honest to God, I feel like he thought that was the right decision. She just had to go. She wasn't being loyal to him. That was the logical thing in his mind. But, like, how could you just kill a person? Let's go here. There's a raise of his brow. He almost seems a bit confused. Then he smiles. He understands now. It's easy. Would you like to try? With you? Vehemently, you shake your head, disgusted and horrified by even the suggestion. There is absolutely no way that you would ever kill another person. Right? Even if he looks upon this man with contempt, upset, and betrayal. He chuckles. I figured that you weren't the type. Oh, I wonder why. It's not my first time. You're telling me you killed other people? You regret ever meeting him. Maybe you should have told Ramona to look the other way, to keep walking. It will say the biggest regret of your life. Are you an incel? Please get me out of here with that one. What in the world, right? This man is out of his mind. Why would you do this to her? Like, why? At least lock her up instead of just killing her outright, man. Go the other route in the Yanderes, please. Why would you do this to her? Please, you don't have to lie. Bro, why would you kill her? At least lock her up and, like, control her or something. Like, come on. She was unfaithful. He enunciates it clearly. Did she actually cheat? Though, he finally understands the phrasing of your question. You mean to ask why I couldn't talk to her instead? Why I had to escalate like this? Yes, bro. Like, if you had problems in a relationship, at least talk to her before killing her. It's a wild thing to say, but man, did you at least try to communicate? Couples therapy? I know that's a thing. You stare at him. You look between both of you at the distance that keeps you both apart. I did talk to her. And what did she say? She just wouldn't listen. So one thing led to another, and I realized the only way for us to have a healthy and happy relationship filled with love was to kill her? What does that mean? Average force-handed behavior, right? Bro, the only way for me to have a happy relationship with her is just to kill her. You know, a couple of knife stabs to her chest. And so that's why there is no knife on the cutting board block in the kitchen. Oh my god. Bro, that makes no sense. How are you having a happy relationship with her? She's not alive. It was simple. How do you come to that conclusion? Believe me, if she had listened, I would have kept her alive. And you may have been the only collateral. Me? What do you mean, me? What did I do? Because I'm her bestie? You wondered if there was any other psychopath hiding within your life, right? This man was just hiding in plain sight. Maybe there were other red flags you missed. Did we miss any? It was unfortunate. You believe that these circumstances had consequences you wouldn't have seen even if you had been more suspicious. Bro, are you gonna kill me now? I feel like that's the only logical step in his plan. I found her body, and he's like, okay, I need you to go because you're gonna call the police on me. And I sure as hell will. I'm calling the police. And then after I say that, he rushes towards me with a knife and I'm dead on the ground. This must be a dream. Bro, can it be a dream? I want this done. I want this over with. What are your plans now? Like, what are you gonna do with her body? Please bury it and don't do something crazy. Oh, of course. That's easy. I'm going to kill you. I knew it. Oh. He's in front of the door too. Shit. I forgot. He actually has us trapped in this house. Can I grab something? I know a pillow. Is there something in this house? Can we toss this vase at this man's head? Just bash him? We could use this lamp. It's like a distance weapon. Give us some nice space between us and him. Vero means what he says. You have no doubt that he's going to try at the very least. Then, I'm going to finish what I started. And what's that? He smiles. Me and her will be together forever. Are you killing yourself afterward? Murder-suicide situation? As you stand there, trying to rack your brain on what to do, you end up realizing that there really isn't anything that you can do. You just have to make the most out of the situation. Try and grab your phone as Vero lunges forward towards you. With a sharp gasp, you try and dodge. Bro, you do not get close to me. Grab shit and throw it at him. Just keep throwing so he has no choice but to keep on trying to dodge instead of moving towards us. He already has the knife! He's much faster, brandishing a knife that was no doubt the missing one from the counter. Is it the same one he used to kill her? Your fingers fumble. You stumble in an effort to get away. Do not fumble, do not fumble. Hold that phone steady in our grip. 911, 911. He grabs onto your jacket, tugging to try and yank you towards him. Take the jacket off, take the jacket off. We don't need it anymore. We can get a new one. It's unfortunate because your phone falls out of your hands as they fly up to try and rip free. We're chalked, we're toast. If you had been thinking properly, you'd have just shed your jacket, right? Just take that bitch off. Instead, he smiles as he puts the knife up to your throat and leans down to whisper in your ear. Is he gonna say, I've always hated you? You just stayed home tonight? I definitely should have, man. My bad. The last thing you hear is the sound of a harsh crack. And then it was darkness. No feeling? Ah, Mercy! Okay. Sir, always be her best friend, right? She was always scared of you. I don't care what you say, saying that you're going to be with her in the afterlife. This girl does not love you. She is scared as hell of you. That's why she wanted me to stay away. So we got 2 out of 3 ending Mercy. I guess the best way to go out? Not really, but... Their aftermath. The name makes so much sense now. It's the aftermath of their fight or talk. That one was really good. I actually really enjoyed like the aesthetic of the game, the way the UI was. It was really nice. It's definitely different from what I'm used to, so I kind of like the variety in that. Our guy Vero is out of his damn mind. Oh my god, bro. Of course, Yanderes are always out of their damn mind, but it's a different thing to be on the receiving end of their anger and hatred compared to just being loved by them. Bro, he really said, I'm just gonna kill her and they'll be happy ever after together. I don't know how that's gonna work. I definitely feel like it's gonna be like a murder-suicide situation. He was going to kill her, do whatever plans he has, then kill himself and be like, yeah, we'll be together in the afterlife, heart hands, cool, cool. But I don't think that's happening. But all right, that was their aftermath. That one was interesting. I really like the feeling of dread I have in the pit of my stomach the whole time talking to this guy. Because in my mind, I'm just thinking, please be cool with me, at least like me and let me go. But he was not. He definitely hated my guts. Definitely did not like my relationship with Ramona. Did not like that we were besties. But oh well, man. We'll be besties in the afterlife. We'll be up in heaven with our halos and her kitty while you be down in hell. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm hoping is going to be like another extended ending in my mind. All right, so that was their aftermath. Let me go ahead and get our next game up. Give me a sec. I think next up is SUNLIT Grove. I have heard very, very good things about this one, so I'm very excited to try it out. Okay, let me get that up. Let me get a nice water break while this game loads. Here we go. Ooh, loud noise. Okay, game. Where is it? SUNLIT Grove. Wrong one. Oh, not my files. Oh no. Not my files, the actual game, dummy. There we go. All right, give me a sec. All right, let's go to Twitter. Let me take a sip of my water real quick. Okay. It's crazy that there's a game where you're not the object of affection of a yandere, right? I just, in my mind, every time I hear about a yandere game that's like romance, has romance in it, I automatically think you're the object of affection for that character. So when that does not happen in the game, I was like, oh, that's different. I kind of like this. I feel more a sense of dread. I actually hate the yandere in this time instead of like loving them like crazy. All right, so let me see. Definitely can use more yanderes for like more horror type things like this. I really enjoyed that. So let me go to Twitter real quick. All right, and let me make sure my settings are good. Text speed, we love fast text speed. All right, and go back. All right, next up on our list is, what was it? The SUNLIT Grove. I think we're gonna have like some farmer boys. I love me some farmer boys sometimes. Only in like fictional settings though. Never real life. I do not like real life people. Ew, gross. They're not fictional. Fictional men are the best things ever. So let me go ahead. As always, I do have links to the game, the HIO page, what have you. Let's see. So, in SUNLIT Grove, you're burnt out and overwhelmed. Your doctor insists you take a break. What better escape than to retreat from far from technology? Help prepare for the local festivities with the overly affectionate Maverick and do your best to avoid his unsettling brother. A brother? Are they both gonna be yanderes? Okay. Let me see. All right, and this game was created by Bingsy. They do have a HIO page, so don't forget to check that out. So we're gonna go ahead and just jump right on in and see how crazy these farmers are. Here, guys, game is 18 plus. I am plus 18, much higher, like 25 plus at least for me, getting close to that 30. All right. So this game does have gore, body horror, torture, heavy demonic themes. Demonic. Cult vibes maybe? Imprisonment, dismemberment, and abuse of substances. So this game contains many unpleasant themes that can be triggering to some. Do not play or any of these themes disturb or upset you. Gotcha. Ooh, Pancake Lord Games? Ooh, I kind of like the little logo. So what's my name? Lati. Turning 30 soon too, right? I have like about 2-3 years before I'm 30. I'm slowly getting up there. It feels so weird though, because it feels just like maybe like 3 years ago I graduated from high school, but that's not the case. I graduated from high school about like 10 years ago. Like where the hell has the time gone by? So the volume of this game can get loud. Please adjust music and setting. Okay, I'll definitely do that later. This game is very unserious and just for fun, so please be mindful of that when you're playing, always. All right, so how are we starting out? Things in my life have taken a turn for the better. And it finally feels like everything that I've been working my butt off for is finally paying off. Getting a job as a financial manager for a big firm. Making way more money than I would have ever thought I could. I thought everything was good. Great even. But usually, there's a catch to these things. My doctor sighed as he rubbed his temples. We not healthy? My bad, man. I'll make sure to drink more water. Is that it? Lottie, I'm going to be straightforward with you. Your sleep schedule, stress levels, And overall hyperactive paranoia is dangerously concerning. Have you been taking your anxiety medication and melatonin? Yes, I have been. Doc, I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong here. Well, have there been any recent changes in your life? Yeah, I recently got a new job, and my hours increased. Then that's your problem. You're burning out. When was the last time you took a vacation? I hate this for me. I'm turning 30 in 2 days. High school always feels like yesterday and the years blur together after a certain point. They definitely do. Like when I think back when I was like, it feels like I just did these things, but that's not the case. I think about 1.5 years ago. You need a vacation, Lottie. Take a week off. Turn off your phone. Relax. And that's doctor's orders. So don't go trying to find a way out of it. Turn off my phone? But my gacha games are in there. Ooh, geez. He really said that? Yeah. He even wrote me a prescription for 1 to 2 weeks off work. I'm just not sure if I can. I've been working my butt off to get this opportunity. I can't just take a vacation. A prescription? What a quack. Come on, Lottie, don't be such a stick in the mud. Take some time off. Chillax. Maybe meet some hunks. Ooh. Meeting some hunks might help my stress levels. Ew, you're nuts, Jamie. Why don't you come to Cabo with me? It'll be fun. Like old times. Sorry, Jamie. As nice as that sounds, I don't think I keep up with the amount of partying you do. My energy isn't just what it used to be. You're making yourself sound like you're older than you are again. The big 30 is still youthful. You rolled your eyes. Well, suit yourself. If you ever change your mind, tell me so I can nab you an early flight. Ooh, the pool's open. Gotta go. Have fun, Jamie. There was splashing in the background. Oh, no, don't tell me she jumped in the pool with her phone. RIP to her phone, y'all. And Jamie cut out. You sighed. You knew you had to take a break, but you couldn't help but feel anxious about missing your work for something you thought you didn't really need. Just as you're about to set your phone aside, it buzzed again. Oh, it's Jamie again. Her phone's good? Hey, I forgot to tell you about this really cool place called SUNLIT Grove. It's a bed and breakfast place near the countryside. I think it would help you relax. SUNLIT Grove? Where the hell is that? Looking at the place on Google, you found nothing. If it's not on Google, you typed a reply. Jamie, that place does not exist. Jamie sent you a map and a website. It's not popular, so it's hard to find, but I've been there before. It's in a really beautiful place. Trust me, you'll love it. Give it a chance for me, Lottie. If our bestie likes it, I think we should at least try it for like a day or two. Okay, I'll check it out. You open up the website, not really sure what you're expecting to see. Alright, SUNLIT Grove. SUNLIT Grove has been completely self-sustaining for over 120 years. Enjoy our vast property, deliciously home-cooked meals, and a calming atmosphere. Our town is soon celebrating our 110th Harvest Festival, so be sure to stick around for the festivities. Rules. We can only house one guest at a time as not to disturb the experience. Please park your car outside of town as not to disturb the wildlife. The locals like their lives to be kept private, so no posting photos online. Okay, those aren't too bad of rules. That's easy to handle. Yep, just read it. It sounded relaxing, kinda more like boring if you're being honest. Oh, look like there's a festival happening at that place soon. You search around more for information on the website. Celebrate our self-sustaining town's 110th Harvest Festival. Self-sustaining? I guess that's kinda cool. You thumb over the booking button. It didn't seem like there would be any risk going to a place surrounded by nature. And it's been a while since you've been out of the city. What if the locals are weird? I haven't really been that far out into the country. We'll book it. Oh, the hostess, Iris Bowman. There we go. Let's go ahead and book. In the spur of the moment, you clicked a booking for next week for only 4 days, right before they were having the Harvest Festival. You weren't really much of a celebration person. Oh God, I did it. You felt your heart jump in your chest. It's okay, Lottie. Jamie recommended this place. Besides, if anything seems off, I could just leave. It's not like I'm losing a ton of money anyways. You hopped onto your bed, idly scrolling through the Sunlit Grove website one more time. That house does look cozy, and the hostess seems like a nice old woman. Unsure, you texted Jamie. Hey, do you know anything about the hostess? Jamie read your text immediately. Oh, the hostess is a sweetheart. The place has such a warm vibe. You'll love it. Alright. Jimmy has never talked about a people so highly. Deep in your gut, you felt something off in Jamie's last message, but you couldn't tell if it was just from overthinking it. Bro, Jamie, do not be in on it. Now I'm having some theories. Jamie says she's been there before. Do not tell me. Jamie was there and showed a picture of us to her. And now she's like, ooh, perfect time for these guys to get their hands on my bestie. So why was she weird in the text? Jamie is sus. I still trust her, but just a little slightly less. You gave your company notice that you were going to use some of your vacation days, and the weeks leading up to your fateful vacation were filled to the brim with work that you piled onto yourself. In hindsight, it didn't really seem like a good idea to burn yourself out even more than you have been, but you were going on a week-long trip away from everything, so maybe it was good to get in one last bout of work. God, why did this place have to be so far away? You've been driving nonstop for 3 hours. At some point, the GPS took you down a dirt road that seemed endless. It almost felt like you were going the wrong way, but Jamie texted you that the dirt road leads you all the way there. You arrived at your destination. As your car rolled to a stop, you rolled down your window to look at your surroundings. In front of you stretched a dirt road, bordered by a vast cornfield. No? Horror movie vibes. Your GPS and map showed that this was indeed the location, but the lack of any visible buildings or a town made you rethink. A sign stuck in the dirt caught your attention. Sunlit Grove. This way through the field. Oh boy. This definitely looks like a horror scene. You parked your car, a bit anxious to get out. You walked through the cornfield, holding your luggage in the air, so as not to get dirt on it. You continued for about 10 minutes before you saw a path. Oh, please, finally, a path! Afternoon! Hello, ma'am. I did not realize you are missing an arm. As you let out a sigh of relief, you felt a gentle tap on your shoulder, causing you to let out a shrill scream. Turning around, you came face to face with an older woman. Sorry for startling ya. I was waiting for the person who booked the B&B. Is that you? Yeah, I was the one who booked a week's stay here. Your heart raced. She scared the shit out of me. Nice to meet you. You're Iris, right? The hostess? That's right. Then you must be Lottie. You both shook hands, and you couldn't help but sneak glances at her right arm, or lack thereof. We're not too far from the house. Would you like some help with your bag? I would feel horrible to ask you to carry my bags. Iris was soft-spoken, with a bit of a southern drawl. Her eyes looked at you with such kindness, making you feel a bit uneasy. No, it's all right. I've got it. All right then, follow me. Thank you. I'm glad you at least came to lead the way towards the B&B. That makes it so much easier on me. You followed Iris deeper and deeper into the cornfield. Was it? No, not there. Ma'am? And she seemed just as lost as you were. Is everything okay, Iris? Tell me you're not lost. Yes, it's just, golly, was it right or left? Your heart sped up even more. Suddenly, you were very aware of how vast the cornfield was, and how you couldn't see past it to find any sort of house. Oh dear God, that scared the crap out of me. You heard something in the corn and you froze. Crap, my legs won't stop shaking. A voice echoed in the cornfield. Ma, you know you're not supposed to wander without Camden or me. Oh, her kids! There was a bit more running, then a man just popped out of the corn. Hey, oh, you're cute! And you got some freckles and some tan sun-kissed skin. Hello, sir. He was breathing hard. Oh my goodness, you... got me running all over the place, Ma. Maverick, didn't I tell you to go get the room ready? I did. I thought we agreed. You told me when you'd be wandering. We did. I don't recall. It's okay. Just remember for next time. Gosh, has my stamina really gone down that hill? Maverick's gaze shifted to you, and you felt a flush creep up your neck. He's so pretty. Hi, sir. Hi. I will be staying at the B&B. My name is Lottie. I hope you're doing well. Hope you have a crush on me soon. Who's this? Oh, the smile, please, no. Oh, it's the guest who'll be staying with us for the next week. Oh, that's right. Sorry for not mentioning this sooner, Lottie. It slipped my mind. This is my son, Maverick. He and my other son are staying at the house for a while to help me. Yanderes are the best, Lottie. Closet Yandere. I don't see myself as a closet Yandere, but I will let one lock me into a closet. I hope it isn't a bother. You glanced over at Maverick. He stood tall, his height being almost intimidating. His broad shoulders and muscular frame contrasted his friendly face. His hair got caught in the sun, making it light up like the corn in the field. Wow, he looks good. More than good, he is absolutely gorgeous. You didn't really see a problem. The house had many rooms, according to the website, so you doubt you see him often. Oh yeah, of course. No problem at all. The man grabbed your hand, pulling you closer to shake it. You could feel yourself blush. His face was so close to yours. It's so nice to meet you, Lottie. And don't worry about me. I'll be planning for the festival, so I won't be in the way of your vacation. Maverick's voice was so peppy, and his smile was so bright, it felt almost like he radiated positive energy. Gee, it's so rare we get city folk up here. Oh, where are my manners? Let me take your bag for you. Before you could protest, Maverick scooped up your bag in his arms, flashing you a warm smile. Oh, thank you. Sorry for a little detour. The cornfield can get confusing. Maverick bent down to his mom's level, his voice barely audible. Ma, remember back home is a right, then a left down the road. Iris chuckled softly, shaking her head. Oh, silly me. I mixed the two up. You kept walking on the dirt path, following Maverick and Iris closely. So, Lottie, how did you hear about this place? Maverick tilted his head backwards towards you. Oh, I just heard about this place through a friend. She told me that it's beautiful here. Well, she ain't wrong, if you like. I can show you the direction of each of the hiking trails personally. Actually, that'd be pretty nice, thank you. Maverick kept chatting on about the sights in Sunlit Grove, and before you knew it, you were at the bed and breakfast. Here we are, home sweet home. Alright, doesn't look bad, looks nice and cozy. The warm wind breezes past you, as the sun lights up the grass like hay, making it shine like gold. The smell of the outside was so different from the city. You could already feel your stress wash away little by little. Wow, you have a beautiful home, Iris. Iris smiled and patted Maverick's back. Thank you. We work hard at keeping the land looking its best. Maverick fell silent before he turned to you. I'm gonna go drop off your bags at your room and leave you two alone. If you need anything, just give me a holler. Maverick took your bags inside the house, leaving you alone with Iris outside the house. Well, I guess I should start the tour. So, this is the main house. You can go anywhere you want on the land. However, the cellar is off limits. The barn. Iris pointed at the big red building. There's a lot of dangerous equipment in there, so if you want to see the barn, just be careful. Town is just an 8-minute walk from here. Just take the path from our door all the way into town. Iris handed you a folded up map. This is for all the pathways. Ooh, thank you. I need a map. I would have gotten lost the first hour I've been here. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, hold on. House, okay. Cellar off limits. There's the barn. Okay. So festival, town is down this path. Cornfield, that's where we just came from. If you want to go to the town to the cornfield, we could. If we go from the cornfield, we can go to the lake. And the lake to the hills. Don't go alone. Never go alone to the hills. Okay. This seems easy enough to follow, but I can see myself getting lost, unfortunately. Hills, 15 miles? Like I ever go to that alone or otherwise. And that concludes outside. Any questions? You shook your head. No, I'm all good. Great, let me show you inside. Iris motioned you to follow her into the house. This is the kitchen. I'll make you breakfast every morning, so you don't have to worry about that. But you're on your own for lunch and dinner. Honestly, making me any type of food is lovely. You don't have to do that. I will gobble up any breakfast except if it's eggs. I do not eat eggs. Got it. And when should I be up for breakfast? Oh, whenever it's fine, dear. But it's usually done at 7:30. So whenever you want it, it will be down here for you. Okay, 7:30. Probably 7:45-ish would be a good time then. Iris then led you into the hallway. Your room is the third door on the right. Alright, so this is your room. There is a lock on the door and an outlet, and the bathroom is right out in front. And that concludes our tour. Okay, nice, short and sweet, not too many things. I think I can be fine here. You smiled at Iris. Thank you. I'll be sure to remember everything. Oops, I forgot to tell you. Iris held up the little heater in the room. You need to remember to turn this on every night before bed, or it gets rather cold. And there's a small light that also should be turned on. It's very faint, so don't worry about it messing up your sleep. But the light keeps away mosquitoes, and they are pesky, so please don't forget to turn it on. You nodded. I don't sleep much anyways, so it's not like the light would make me sleep any worse. Do I know Yandere Simulator? I have heard of it, have never played it. Now, this is actually the end of our tour. I'll leave you alone here. Let's get you settled in. If you need something, I'll be in the room all the way in the back. And Maverick is usually in the barn or the cornfield. Okay. I haven't seen the other brother, Camden, yet. Alright. Thank you again, Iris, for showing me around. It's no trouble at all. Thank you for staying with us. You waved bye to Iris as she closed the door to your room, leaving you alone. You laid on the bed. The mattress was pretty soft, feeling almost like it was made out of a cloud. Humming, you looked up at the ceiling. This isn't bad at all. I should probably text Jamie that I got here safe though. Okay, so Jamie's not gonna be weird, right? No service? Oh, I'm shocked. What was the point of even having my phone? I can't gotcha grind. Pulling out your phone, you're greeted by the unwelcome display of the no service sign. What? No service? You check the Wi-Fi. but no servers were even there. How do you even get up the website for this place if there's no Wi-Fi, no internet? Well, I guess I can't use my phone this trip. At least Jamie knew where I was going to anyways. It's still bright outside. Maybe I should explore a bit. Ooh. Let's go to town and see what they have. Just a quick walk around. Iris did say it was only an 8-minute walk away, and I probably should grab some dinner over there. You hopped up out of bed, rummaged through your bag, and grabbed your wallet. Alright, okay. Food and tools, okay. Housing and... I can't see what that says. You walked up to the rather small, old-timey looking town. There weren't that many people walking around the town. It almost made it look deserted. Some passerbys looked over at you, whispering things under their breath. I guess I do look a little out of place here. The people whispering started to wave, flashing you big smiles. I can't tell if that's good or bad. You awkwardly waved back. They probably saw me looking back at them. Oops. There didn't seem to be a lot of options for food, so you settled for the one closest to you. Food and tools. You walked up to the big window where it said to order, and you looked at the menu. Can I get some fried chicken and macaroni and a biscuit? That sounds so good right now. Oh my god. I think I might actually have some chicken in the house. I'm definitely going to eat like crazy after stream. The window opened, showing you an old man with a patch over his right eye. Howdy, what can I get for you? What would you recommend? Well, can't go wrong with a club. How about I ring one up for you? Sure, that sounds great. Okay, a sandwich is not bad. Be back in a jiff. The man closed the window, and in no time at all, was back with a sandwich wrapped up in parchment. Pulling out your wallet, the man shook his head. On the house. It better be the only on the house. Huh? No, sir. I couldn't possibly take this for free. You're not taking it. I'm giving it to you. Hope you enjoy it. The man smiled and waved at you as you walked away. That was nice. It almost felt too nice. What's the catch? Was there a catch? Maybe the sandwich is known for being bad. You hesitantly took a bite out of the club. Is it good? The veggies in the sandwich were so fresh. It felt like they were plucked from the garden this morning, and the meat was perfectly seasoned. This is amazing. I don't think it's poison, but I feel like he has an agenda for giving it to me for free. You found a bench near a little shopping area. You sat down, eating your sandwich, feeling content. This is going to be good for me. A little town, nice people, fresh air. We're touching grass. You couldn't think of a more relaxing place to spend your vacation at. You made a mental note to thank Jamie later for a recommendation. You looked across the town, enjoying seeing all the very country aesthetic people walk by. Until one guy spotted you and started walking towards you. Camden? You straightened up your posture automatically, unsure why this guy was suddenly walking to you. The man gave you what looked like a forced smile. It's Camden, right? He kind of looks like Maverick. Hey. Hey! His hands looked clammy, and his face seemed almost panicked. Hi? You're the person from the city, yeah? You were unsure what to say. You felt tense in your seat. Yeah, I just got here a little over an hour ago. That's good, that's good. Did you need something? His breathing seemed heavy. You left something? Excuse me? You left something in the car. Grab it. What? You're not understanding me. The man leaned down close to your ear. You froze. Go grab your thing that you left in the car Then drive. He's telling me to get out. Bro's giving me a warning. He's saying get the hell out of here. Just remember the 59th rule of acquisition, Lottie. Free advice is seldom cheap. Bro's telling me to leave. Fuck. It might already be too late. He knows something and he's not telling me shit. Tell me. The man looked at the clock tower. Shit. What? Well, I tried. The man shrugged and walked away from you. You didn't try with shit. You just gave me some cryptic message. Can I help you? Bro, if my downfall is because of you, I'm coming after you first. What the hell? I guess there's craziness no matter where you go. You no longer felt at ease. Yet you still sat in the same place and finished your club. Your mood was ruined. You didn't really want to explore the town anymore. Bro, if I see this man at the B&B, you're gonna have some explaining to do. Sighing, you threw away the parchment paper and started to head back to the bed and breakfast. Bro, is he gonna be here? You closed the door to your room and checked your phone once again. I'm running a little low on battery. I should probably charge up my phone even if there's no service here. You rummage around through your bag. Bro, there's no shot. There is... They did not tell me they stole my charger. You shook your bag, but your charger was nowhere to be found. I guess I must have left it in my car. Do you remember what the man said? A horrid feeling set over your stomach. You didn't know why you felt so uneasy. I'll just go grab my charger with my bag. It's still light outside. You stuffed your bag with your stuff and slugged it over your shoulder. Grabbing the map that you threw in the bed, you walked outside. No one see me, Maverick? Back in the corn. Bro, please tell me my car is still good. Now I'm scared my car is wrecked. You put up your map. Huh? Where the hell's the dirt road? Did they not write that in the thing? What did Maverick say again? Right, then a left to get to the house. So left, then right will be back to the road. Right? You went down the left path, feeling confident about yourself. You were in fact unsure. You thought for sure you'd see the dirt road with how many paths you walked on. The minutes turned into hours, and soon the sun set, and the moon was high in the sky, and you were completely lost. Bro, lost in a cornfield at night, with no service, and no light. You shivered. The only thing you could hear for miles was the sound of corn rustling in the breeze. The flashlight on your phone wasn't enough to light the way for you, and the small fireflies kept bumping into your legs and face, making you feel more on edge. The wind was so cold on your face, it made you shiver. Bro, I don't care if I'm gonna get kidnapped or whatever, someone please save me. I'm gonna die out here, aren't I? You sank to the ground, trembling with fear. Tears pricked at the corners of your eyes as your mind raced with what-ifs. Nothing was right now. Why would I even want to go out here? Just for a stupid charger? You hid your face in your knees. Why the hell did I decide to come here? Your brain started to berate and mock yourself for your stupidity. Oh dear God. Maverick, 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 please. You could hear rustling. You hugged your legs tighter and frozen in fear. I'm sorry? Infernal desire. May the essence I've craved come to me and light of the harvest moon. Ritual? There's a cult! A voice, eerie and sickeningly sweet, pierced the darkness. You didn't know who was there. You didn't want to look up from your neat cocoon, afraid to see something that would further scare you. Huh? Lottie? It's Maverick. A familiar voice cut through the wind. You cautiously raised your head. It was Maverick. Bro, take me out of here. You can kidnap me or whatever, just get me out of here. What are you doing here on the ground on a night like this? Maverick's voice was laced with concern as he kneeled down to your level, placing his warm lantern near the both of you. Maverick waited for your response silently, but all you could do was slowly move your mouth, unable to even speak. Hey, it's okay. Did you get lost? Very. Maverick's eyes peered into yours, his gaze filled with warmth. You nodded wordlessly, still unable to speak. It can get pretty scary out here in the field if you don't know your way around. Luckily, you have an expert to lead you back. Maverick gave you a bright smile, clearly trying to lighten the mood. But you still couldn't say anything. He let out a small sigh. Aw man, you're pretty shaken up, ain't ya? We can wait here for a bit until you're ready. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Maverick sat down next to you, humming a tune to try and soothe your nerves. Your heart was still racing. You chanted calm down like a mantra in your head. You didn't like the fact that someone was seeing you like this, especially someone you didn't know very well. You know, Lottie, hanging out with the cornstalks can be bad. Maverick leaned close to your ear and lowered his voice. They're such eavesdroppers. You know what they say? They're all ears? Oh no, corny jokes. Oh, it's so cute. Please give me more jokes. Maverick smiled at you, waiting for a response. Sorry, was the joke corn-fusing? What? Sorry if I'm being corny right now. Just trying to make some light out of this conundrum. You stifle a laugh. Okay, that's enough. I thought they were pretty amazing. You gave him an annoyed look. Okay, I'll stop. How are you feeling? You glanced at your feet. You still felt a bit shaken, but you think you'd be alright. I'm fine now. Maverick stood up and held out his hand to you. You stood close to him as your eyes darted around the dark cornfield. Maverick picked up his lantern and your bag. He looked around while you both started to walk back. Wow. No wonder you're so lost. You're halfway to the hills. You gave Maverick a quizzical look. You can tell from looking at the corn? Well, yeah. I lived here my whole life. Maverick pointed to the grass. See that fuzzy, almost broom-like plant? That's pampas grass, which means you're getting closer to the hills. But when you see the longer, thinner grass, that means you're closer to the lake. Oh, well that's good to know. Okay, pampas means closer to the hills, the thin grass is closer to the lake. I feel like this can be important for the future. Maverick fell silent. Lottie, why are you all out here by yourself with your bag? Oh well, I left my charger in my car, so I wanted to get it, but I lost my way. Well, next time tell me when you want to go over there. The path is a bit confusing. You sighed and shook your head. It's okay. I don't really need my charger anyways. There's no service here. I hope I don't get lost each time I go out here. Don't worry about that. I'll accompany you wherever you want to go if you're feeling a little squeamish about the trails. You gave Maverick a smile. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Before the two of you knew it, your conversation was cut short, and you finally made it back to the house. Maverick led you to your room, not taking you out of his sight for even a second. You breathed in a sigh. You felt a little tired after today's events. You must be exhausted. Maverick knelt down to the heater, turning the small light and the heat on. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Lottie. No more wandering, okay? Maverick spoke in a hushed, honey-like tone that made your face turn warm. Okay. I'll see you in the morning. Before Maverick shut the door, he switched off the light. You threw on your PJs, popped in some melatonin, and went straight into the bed, snuggling yourself up in the plush covers. It's a little cold here. It's a good thing Maverick turned on the heater for me. You smiled to yourself, thinking about how sweet of a guy Maverick was. That night, you dreamt of Maverick's strong-looking arms, cuddling you closely in the cold, vast cornfield. Ooh, another dream, please? It's morning, all right. We survived a day. We got a bit lost in the cornfield, but it seems like everything is fine. We are surviving or attempting to survive in this situation. The song of birds through your walls woke you up. You stretched your back. I feel so well rested. It must be noon by now. However, the clock on your wall told a different story. 7:15? I guess that's kind of sleeping in. Almost in time for breakfast. Getting your clothes on for the day, you walked to the kitchen to get your breakfast while it was freshly cooked. Maverick was sitting on the counter, chewing on a banana. Someone else was across from him, newspaper covering his face. That's gotta be his brother Camden, the guy who was in the town warning us to leave. Morning, Lottie. I didn't expect you to be up so early. There's someone who I'd like you to meet. The man placed his newspaper down. Yep. Definitely is. They're definitely brothers. This is Camden, my little brother. Little, okay. So Maverick's the older. Twins? Okay. Well, I'm 5 minutes older. Well, this doesn't make us any less of twins. You went silent. Okay, are we supposed to say something? Camden looked at you. His look was sharp, but it contrasted his forced smile. You both stared at each other unblinkingly. Huh? Have you two met? You could say that. Nope. Okay, I guess we're playing the dumb game. Nice to meet you, Lottie. Nice to meet you too, buddy. Yeah, nice to meet you. Well, I better get going. Maverick, see you at 8, right? Yeah, don't worry, I remember. Camden left the table, drinking all of his coffee in one go before opening the door. I'm not the best at reading people, but I felt some tension there. You're right about that one. Well, I kinda did meet him yesterday. Maverick scooted his chair closer to you, listening intently. Really? Did something bad happen? Did he say anything weird? He did, but if I tell you, what's gonna happen? Well, he told me I left something in my car, and that I should grab it and drive away. It was a little shocking. Maverick took a deep, exasperated breath, and you wondered if you ticked him off. That little... I'm so sorry, Lottie. Camden is a little bit of a wacko. He likes to mess with people. Try to scare them. I promise. He won't bother you anymore. They made you feel a little better, knowing that you wouldn't have to interact with him anymore. By the way, this is for you. Maverick pushed a plate of food in front of you. Is it this? Toasted and bacon? Please, that is delicious. Ooh, French toast? I haven't had that in forever. It's French toast and turkey bacon. Mom made it for you before she went back to sleep. This looks amazing. I'm glad you like it. You took a bite out of the sweet and fluffy French toast. It was exceptionally good. I need to thank Iris next time I see her. You know, I need to go to the lake. I was planning on going alone, but if you're up for it, you would like to come with me. It would be nice to have company. You don't have to worry about him anymore. We're dumping him into an abyssal maw. Honestly, I would not blame him if he just straight up killed his brother. I would actually enjoy it. That's what I love about Yanderes. You wanted to see the lake anyways, and it would be nice to have Maverick guide you there. That sounds good. When do you plan on leaving? Rather I take care of some things with my brother. If you're going to the lake with me, you need to see the sunset there. So I might as well get the stuff with him done and out of the way. I'll come and get you right after, okay? Alright, that sounds good. Then I'll see ya. Maverick got up and headed out the door, throwing his peel on the dirt ground. Oh, it is a banana, so I guess biodegradable. If this town is completely self-sustaining, why do they have bananas? But then again, what do I know about gardening? You finish up your French toast. Think about what to do until Maverick's hike. I mean, enjoy some fresh air? Touch some more grass? I guess. I could just stay inside until he comes back. I doubt it'll take long for him to return, and maybe I can get some more sleep. Putting your dirty dishes in the sink, you walk back to your room. You lay down in your bed, staring at the ceiling. God, I wish I had my charger. I could have watched one of my downloaded movies. Oh, we definitely do need our phone for that. Alright, so look for something to do in the room. You looked around the room. There wasn't really much in here except for the drawers. You opened them up to find 3 books. There is no cover art, no author. Just 3 books with titles. Curiosity gnawed at you, unsure if you're even allowed to read them. I doubt they would mind. They probably left them here for me to see. All the books look fairly long, at least long enough until Maverick got back. But which one to read? Choices. Summer Nights, The Sunlit Angel, Cold Breeze. Sunlit Angel sounds interesting. You picked up the book, The Sunlit Angel. You laid on your stomach, propping up the book with your pillows. There's a place on a hill. The sunlight hits the peak so effortlessly, causing the floor to light up. Legend says, if you walk up the hill right at sunrise, you'll see the Sunlit Angel, who will grant you one wish. A young local farmer, lonely, with his crop depleted after a drought, sought out the angel to make a wish. The young farmer walked up the hill all night. Finally, when the sun hit the peak, he got down on his knees. Angel, angel, hear my prayer, he cried. My crop is gone. The townspeople are far too starved to help me. I need the soil to be rich again. Oh, that went quick. Hold on, I need to finish. Is that what you truly see? Can I go back? I didn't get to finish, so it goes fast. Okay. Far too sorry. I need the soil to be rich again, to bring back the fruitfulness of my land. Is that what you truly seek? The farmer nodded, and the angel hummed, lowering his head. Everything comes at a price, young farmer. Name it. I'll bring to you. Please, these people are starving. Okay. So what did the farmer give up to the angel? The angel chuckled. I'm sitting up here only to show myself every sunrise. All I could ever ask is to be a part of your town. Then I promise your crop will flourish. The farmer was shocked. Of course, angel. While we will not have much, we will always have room for your light. Huh. Is that it? That was kind of strange. Okay, trying to summarize in my mind. Farmer was not doing well. The townspeople were starving because the farmer had no crops. He went to see the angel. The angel's like, okay, I will help you out. I just want to be a part of your town and just, I guess, interact and live with everyone. There's nothing bad about that in and of itself, but I'm kind of sussing out the story. Is it going to be important later on? You felt like there was really no point to the story. The farmer and the townspeople got their crop, and the angel's light got to test their land, not only the hill. How boring. Yeah, there was no really big conflict as far as I could tell. Lottie, ready to go? Yes, I am! Maverick is done helping his brother already? That was kind of fast. Opening the door, you're greeted by Maverick's bright smile. That didn't take you long. What were you doing with Camden? Just helping him move some cattle to slaughter. He's gonna be working on that the rest of the week, so don't worry about seeing him around. Thank God. You let out a sigh of relief. Thank you, Maverick. It makes me feel a lot better. Well, let's get going. We don't want it to get dark. Maverick opened the door, motioning you to go first. You step out of your room, seeing a pretty big sack on the floor. Food? Maverick, what's with the bag? Oh, that's the thing I need to do at the lake. Just harvest preparations. If you want, you can help me set it up. Sure. I have to warn you though, if you need help lifting things, I might not be the best fit. Maverick threw the bag over his shoulder. Alright, going off to the lake seems good. Maverick walked confidently through the corn as you followed. So, how far is the lake? Not too far. If we keep walking like this, it should only take us an hour. An hour is not a bad walk, okay. You try not to groan. An hour walk in the corn? This lake better be worth it. So Lottie, what's it like where you're from? Well, I currently live in an apartment, and I live in the city near here. The city? I've always wondered what it's like in a place like that. Mom says it's always busy there. You never been to the city? Nope. Been here all my life. Never really felt the need to leave anyways. Everything I need is here. Really? You never want to travel or visit family outside of SUNLIT Grove? Maverick shook his head. The only family I have is Ma and Camden. And my pa died before Camden and I were born, so I'm not too sure about his family. And traveling seems like such a hassle. Well, if you ever change your mind, I'd be happy to show you around if you're near the city. You know, Lottie, I might just take you up on that offer one day. Your conversation went silent, and time seemed to pass by slowly as you and Maverick walked. Yeah, tell me more about the Harvest Festival. You want to know about the Harvest Festival? Yeah. I'm going to miss it in just a few days, so I'm a little curious. Shoot, you're going to miss it? Man, what terrible luck. The Harvest is a festival every year commemorating the year's harvest. However, this year is special. Our festival day happens right when a full moon will come out. Cult vibes? Are you going to sacrifice someone? We call it the Harvest Moon. It's supposed to mean good fortune into the next harvest. But in reality, all we do is just cook more food. Sounds fun. Must be pretty important to you since you're setting up for it so early. Yeah, well, usually when there's a harvest moon, everyone in town chooses a planner. And this year, it was either going to be me or Camden. And, are you it? Maverick's hands start to shake a bit. I must rather be me than him. Usually there's another planner, but no one's really offered to help me yet. Maverick let out a sigh. You fidgeted with the hem of your shirt a bit, thinking. Maverick does seem to have a lot on his plate with the Harvest Fest. Maybe I could help out a little. Well, if nobody is helping you, maybe I could. I couldn't help with the actual fest, but the days leading up to it, I can't help set up. Really? You do that for me, even on your vacation? Yeah, it's not really a big deal. I didn't really have any plans anyway. Maverick stops in his tracks and pulls you into a tight hug. Well, aren't you just the sweetest? Gosh, this is gonna be the best festival ever with your help. Maverick, you're squeezing my ribs. Whoops, sorry. Maverick released you. I guess you're the new harvest planner. I'll just let you know if I ever need any help with anything. The task shouldn't be too difficult. I'll be sure to reward you as well. Ooh, with maybe a kiss, please, like on the cheek, forehead, maybe even the lips. Your face warmed. Reward. Not to brag, but I make the best sourdough bread in town. Before you leave, I'll make sure to give you a loaf to thank you for helping me. I really need to get my mind out of the gutter. Can't wait to try it. Are we here at the lake now? Oh, thank God, we finally made it. Okay. We're here. Oh my god. Maverick, this place is gorgeous. The sun touched down on the swaying grass, lighting it up in a warm golden hues. Yeah, it's one of my favorite places to visit on the property. Maverick took a deep breath and closed his eyes. Do you hear it, Lottie? Hear what? The still water, the frogs, the grass swaying. Your eyes can only give you a glimpse, but your ears, they can paint you a picture of every little detail. Looking over at Maverick, you took a deep breath and closed your eyes. There was a rustling in the grass, the croak of a frog, the chirp of a grasshopper. Yeah, this is kind of nice. Lottie, look. Oh, it's a deer! Maverick put a finger to his lips. Shh, we don't want to scare him. You stared in marvel at the deer, slowly chewing grass, staring you down. I think he's giving me the stink eye. Nah, he's just saying hello. Wow, what a beauty. You look great on my wall, wouldn't you? Holy sh... Oh my god, that is... Yeah, you're so pretty. I want you mounted on my wall, just your head. You gave Maverick a glare. I'm joking, and don't give me that look. The deer, as quickly as it came, scampered away. You scared it away with that wall comment. What? Not my fault he makes a great trophy. I take it you're a hunter then. Oh, he knows how to use guns and track animals? Yeah. I haven't been hunting much recently since I have to prepare for the festival and all. I'll take you with me one day to show off my tracking skills. I appreciate the offer. I might have to decline though. I don't think a week is enough time to go hunting with the festival and all. I guess you're right. Oh, and speaking of the festival, I have the very first job for you. Maverick handed you 2 baskets of dried baby pomegranates. We need to decorate the lake with them. This isn't an exact way we should do it, as long as all the pomegranates get used. Do these have any sort of meaning for the festival? Maverick hummed. They mean rebirth. I guess now I know a new fruit fact. Decorating the place with little dried pomegranates was harder than you thought. It took you and Maverick over an hour to get through 1 basket. By the time you were done, the sun was already starting to set. Would they not just rot by the time the festival rolls in? Phew, finally done. Thanks for your help, Lottie. That would have taken me forever if I was by myself. Don't mention it. You looked around the lake, trying to see the decor you worked so hard on. The pomegranates are so small, I can barely see any decoration. Yeah, I think it's silly too, but we had to keep up with the tradition. And look! Maverick pointed at the sunset. We stayed long enough to see the sunset. Just when you thought this place couldn't get more beautiful, it surprised you again. It's so golden. If only I had my phone with me to take a picture. You better start heading back before it gets too dark. Maverick picks up the baskets and gives you a light pat on your shoulder. Thanks for coming with me, Lottie. Not just for your help, but for keeping me company. Maverick hesitated for a moment before gently taking your hands, his fingers brushing against yours. Your heart began to race. You usually wouldn't let someone you just met 2 days ago touch you, but something about this felt right. Make out session in the lake? I was a bit worried when you came here. I didn't know what to expect. But I'm really glad you're such a good person, Lottie. I don't know how you felt about me yet, but I can honestly say, even having known you for just a short time, I know that you're an honest, kind-hearted person. It feels amazing to get to know you. I must be the luckiest man alive. You're laying it on pretty thick here, man, but I like it. You gulped down a huge lump in your throat. The warmth of his words felt almost overwhelming. Maverick brought your hand up to his chest. You could feel his heart beating steadily. I can't wait to spend more time with you, Lottie. Your heartbeat slowed, almost matching the rhythm of Maverick's. Nah, I'm stepping closer. Hug this man. Make out with him. Stepping closer to Maverick, you could feel the tops of your thighs touching together and his breath on your face. His face turned a deep crimson as you put your other hand on his shoulder to pull him even closer. Lottie. Maverick gently lifted your head. Never been this close to his face before. The tiny details you never noticed before became even more apparent. There wasn't a spot on his face untouched by freckles. His lips, almost dry, were a deep nude cherry color. And his eyes. You could pinpoint the exact coloring of them, the colors all swirling around, making them almost look like little nebulas. Lottie, quit looking at me like that. Sorry, it's just hard not to. Do I look silly? Oh gosh. My face must look like a tomato right now. No, you're gorgeous. If anyone is gorgeous, that would be you. You're prettier than any peony in spring. Before you could even think, you brought your face up to Maverick's and kissed him. You could almost feel the utter shock from him, as his arms dropped and he grabbed your waist, pulling you closer. His embrace was strong yet warm. It almost felt comforting, if it wasn't for the fact that his kiss felt inexperienced. Maverick pulled away, trying to regain his breath. That was my first kiss. Oh, was it? Well, I felt kind of special. Oh my God, really? Maverick, I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. I just never kissed anyone before, so I didn't know what to expect. It wasn't bad, was it? You could hear the nervousness in his voice. His blood steepening, spreading all the way to his ears. No, it was perfect. Just caught me by surprise is all. His hand was still resting on your waist, not fully letting go yet. I can't believe that was your first kiss. Yeah. And it was with you. Maverick's hand slowly went up and down your waist as you leaned in again. We should get going. Don't want it to get dark. Maverick quickly let go, and your body started to miss the warmth as soon as his hands were gone. Maverick started to speed walk out of the lake. Hey, wait for me! You and Maverick walked back to the house in silence. Even though you're walking behind him, you can tell Maverick's face was still red. The back of his ears were bright red. You didn't know how to feel about taking his first kiss. God, why didn't I ask beforehand? You wanted to say something to him to break the awkward tension, but no words would leave your mouth. Well, here we are. Yeah, here we are. Maverick, we're talking over each other. Sorry. What were you going to say? I was just going to say, thank you for taking me out to the lake. I really appreciate it. Thank you as well for helping me, you know? And for that. If you still want to help me set up, I have a few jobs I need to do tomorrow. And it'll be helpful to have a hand. Of course. Just wake me up whenever you need me. Maverick cleared his throat. Well, good night and all. Maverick turned out the lights before quickly shutting the door. You couldn't blame him for acting a bit awkward. He shared a first kiss with a person he basically just met. Your heart pounded in your chest as you engulfed yourself in your covers. You couldn't tell if this was some sort of starstruck lust or something more. Ugh, what am I even thinking? I barely know him. For all I know, he could be a murderer or some sort of weird, creepy guy. No matter how much logic you tried to apply to the situation, your brain still didn't want to listen to reason. You didn't know Maverick, but you desperately wanted to. You stared at the black screen that was your phone. If only you had some charger. And some service that asked Amy's her advice. Sighing and closing your eyes, you fell asleep, still plagued with questions about what to do with Maverick. Next day? Hey, wake up back at the lake. Is this a dream? Huh. How did I get here again? You could hear voices in the distance. You duck under some of the tall grass, trying to listen in without being seen. You'll be okay. You heard a voice. Maverick? I was so worried, but they're nice. You have no idea if any of that is real. Please, get me out of here, Mav. You know this isn't right. You're right. I don't know if this is real. But if it is, I know what'll happen. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna let you die here because you're too stubborn to admit that your gut feelings are wrong. What do you mean by die? They'll bleed out. They won't. You'll hurt them. Only for a second. Cool off a bit more. Their voices faded out. You looked over the long grass, and they were nowhere to be seen. What was that even about? Is that why he's in the cellar? They'll bleed out. No, it will be quick. What do they mean by that? Injuring me, but for what? Either some sort of ritual, or they're not human. You heard silent rustling in the grass once again. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Do not jump scare me. You can feel someone's hands creeping up your left thigh. Its nails digging in and slowly dragging further down, creating big gashes all the way to your calves. It didn't hurt, but you couldn't move or speak to stop it. Oh, dear God! Oh, hell no! I didn't like that. That was too creepy. Give me... Oh, Jesus Christ! There's no shot. There was a jump scare. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's no shot. There was a jump scare. What was that? I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Oh my God. Chat, give me a sec. Give me a sec to breathe. That was a horrible jump scare. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let me take a sip of my water and let me calm my beating heart. What the hell? Please don't let whatever the hell that was approach me ever again. What the fuck was that? Is that what Maverick actually looks like? Is that another form of his? Oh my God. Yeah, give me up. Let me wake up. Bro, I knew the jump scare was coming, but I was not prepared. Bro, okay. I'm good. I'm good. You woke up, breathing heavily and clutching your blanket. What the hell? What the fuck was that thing? You quickly look around your room. It was already morning. It was just a dream, Lottie. It was just a dream. No, it was not. Lottie, breakfast is ready. Thank you, Iris. Girl, I want to stay in bed. You try to shake off the uneasy feeling that was settling in the pit of your stomach. The memory of the dream was so hazy. To you, but that thing that was watching you was still so clear. You walk over to the kitchen to be greeted by the smell of fresh pancakes and maple syrup. You could hear someone flipping pancakes in the background that clearly wasn't Iris. Maverick was hunched over the stove, expertly pouring the batter onto the hot skillet and flipping the pancake into the air. I can't get credit for breakfast today. Maverick here was so eager to cook this morning. Maverick's head turned to you, his face turning a cherry red color. Morning. Why aren't you starting the day early? Iris chuckled in the background. I have some stuff to take care of in my room. I'll just leave you two for breakfast. Iris patted Maverick on the shoulder before leaving the kitchen. Maverick walked over to the table with a huge stack of pancakes, setting it down in front of you. The pancakes that were laid out all had different styles of color in them. They look so cute! Look at the little baby pancakes! I didn't know what pancakes you liked, so I just cooked a bunch of flavors. I think I made blueberry, cinnamon apple, chocolate, raspberry, and regular. There might be a bit more in there. I lost count. Maverick, you're too sweet. That was not necessary. Regular plain old pancakes would be great, but you went beyond this. Oh my god, do not do this to me. Please not be that scary thing that jump scared me. You tried to hold it in as best as you could, but you couldn't help but laugh at Maverick's pancakes. What's so funny? You're so sweet. How early did you wake up to make these? That's unimportant. Just eat your breakfast before it gets cold. Grabbing the pancakes, they look appetizing to you. You sat down next to Maverick. Maverick already had a few on his plate. You didn't know if you should talk about what happened last night. Is it even necessary? It was just a kiss. But it was his first kiss. Am I obligated to talk about it first? You didn't want to feel so awkward about it, but the tension was so thick, you could almost cut it with a knife. Maverick was just staring down at his pancakes, scarfing them down almost like he was avoiding conversation. Before you could even think of something to say, Maverick looked up from his plate and straight at you, after wiping away the crumbs. Look, I didn't want us to be awkward at all. Last night didn't have to be such a weird thing. We can just let a good memory be there, right? Maverick's hand moved to yours on the table, and unconsciously you grabbed it. His finger wrapped around your palm. It was fast, too fast. Maverick's feelings for you seemed to almost have developed out of thin air, yet it seemed so sincere, so real to you, you couldn't help but trust it. Maverick gave your hand one last squeeze before standing up and taking the empty plates. If you're still eager to help me, I have some stuff I need to get done in town for the festival. I guess I'll follow you there. Great. Let me grab a few things before we skate on out of here. Be back in a sec. 2 jump scare, right? 2 jump scares in one day, dear god, my heart cannot handle this. I want an unhinged anime man loving me, not being jump scared. Maverick quickly walked out of the kitchen to his room, slamming and locking the door behind him. Hopefully, he doesn't get more pomegranates. Those things were a pain in the ass to decorate with. Maverick came back with 2 buckets of candles. What's with all the candles? Well, they're for the townsfolk. I'm guessing we have to give out all the candles to the people I don't know. Great. They symbolize unity. Each family gets one. And on the day of the festival, everyone lights them and puts them outside their porch. It's a really beautiful sight. It shouldn't take too long, so don't worry if you have something else to do. Maverick reaches into one of the buckets and hands you a candle. His expression softens. Here, take one. It's important that everyone has one. Even if you're not staying for the festival, it's still a nice memento to have, right? You take the candle, feeling its smooth surface in your hands. Something about it feels heavier than it should be. Is there something inside the candle? So, everyone in town gets one of these. Seems like a lot of work to make so many. Well, there ain't much people in town, and everyone pitches in to make the candles. Well, why don't people take them home after they're done making them? Well, traditionally, the planner needs to pass them out. Trust me, If I had my way, I'll just mail them. But tradition means a lot to us. You shrugged your shoulders as you grabbed one of the buckets of candles. These are pretty heavy. Don't worry about carrying them all. I'll do that. Maverick grabbed 2 buckets in each hand as she opened the door for him. Alright, back in town. Hello, people I do not know. Phew. Now, where to start first? Lottie, if you could. Would you grab the list from my pocket? Oh, sure. You took the little piece of paper sticking out of Maverick's front pocket. The first family is the Smiths. Oh, the Smiths. They're a lovely bunch. They'll just adore you. Come on, this way. Hold on, Maverick, wait up. How is he that fast with those heavy buckets? You and Maverick started to go door to door, slowly giving away each of the candles. You found it a bit strange how each door you went up to were bombarded with compliments and questions about the city. What's with this town and being so friendly? Maverick put down the buckets. There are only 2 candles left. Oh man, good thing we're down to our last candle. These buckets weren't doing my back any favors. So, who's the last on the list? The Johnsons. Perfect. Let's take these candles to Mrs. Johnson, then we'll all be done. Walking over to the house, you knocked on the door to be greeted by a very, very old woman. She smiled as she peeked out of her door. Oh, why, Maverick. Is it that time of year again, ain't it? That's right, Mrs. Johnson. You handed her the candle. She reached out to take it with her fingerless hands? Your eyes widened on their own, and you couldn't stop yourself from letting out a shocked gasp. Bro, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Johnson. I didn't mean it. I was not expecting that. Lottie. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to be rude. The old woman let out a soft chuckle. It's quite alright. It is a bit of a shocking sight. The old woman nudged Maverick a little, a mischievous smirk on her face. Let's hope they don't act like that later. Bro, are all the townspeople missing body parts now? What do you mean by later? Maverick, what are you missing? We're all right, Mrs. Johnson. I can't take any more of your time. Mrs. Johnson waves us goodbye as she softly closes her door. Don't mind her, Lottie. She's a bit of a nut. Is she? I kind of don't trust you guys a bit now. Yeah, sorry for gasping. It's just, I wonder what happened. Now that I think about it, she isn't the first person I've seen missing a few appendages. Please do not take a body part from me. Is that why it means it's gonna hurt a little at first and I'm gonna bleed a lot? What are you gonna take away from me? Well, we're all done. Thanks for all your help. I really appreciate it. Got any more plans for the rest of the day? Not really. I was just thinking of just taking a nap or something along those lines. Well, if you're free, I have one more thing for us to do. Okay. You're not gonna make me haul more candles, are you? Not this time. But we do need the candle I gave you. Okay, I left it back at the kitchen. I left mine there too. Don't worry. We're gonna be close to the house anyways. You're making me nervous. What type of candle activity is this? You'll see. Trust me, it's fun. Maverick grabbed the candles and sighed, and what looked like a small bucket. He carefully placed a plaid blanket down on the grass next to the barn. Maverick patted a spot next to him on the blanket. Sitting down, you grabbed the candle that was in front of you. Here. Maverick handed you a very small knife. Wait. Are we gonna carve the candles? Yeah. It's a fun little thing that only the planners do with their candles. Alright, that actually does sound fun. I cannot carve to save my life. It's gonna look very weird, but okay. Here, I told you. Plus, it gives me a chance to spend more time with you other than just doing work. Maverick looked down at his candle, voice growing softer. figured since you're heading out soon, I wanted to make sure we had some time together before things get crazy around here. You looked over at Maverick's candle. The carving was already pretty detailed. It was something that looked like a peony. Is there a meaning to what you're carving? Just something to have that'll make me think of you when you're gone. You blush at the memory of Maverick calling you prettier than a peony. Maverick, didn't know you were such a romantic. Maverick gave you a sly smirk. Says the one who took my first kiss. Look, I didn't know, but it looked like you enjoyed it, so... You went to the comment, red encompassing your whole face. Maybe don't bring up the fact that it was your first kiss. Sorry, just wanted to mess with you a bit. What have you been carving? Oh, You look down at your candle, covered in small smiley faces and random doodles. It's not as symbolic as yours. Really? Let me see. Maverick glanced over at your candle. I like it. It's very personalized. Whatever. This is like my first time doing this anyways. As you both continue to carve your candles, the sun began to dip low in the sky, casting a warm golden glow around you. Alright, time to go to bed, right? No more jump scares, right? I can't believe how quickly the day has gone by. Don't time just have a way of sneaking up on ya? He looked up, the warmth in his eyes matching the fading sunlight. A gentle gust of wind brought the scent of freshly coated dew on the grass. So, tomorrow's your last day. You excited to be back? Not really. I don't want to go back to work. I'm not really too thrilled with the idea of going back to work. Well, that's understandable. You can stay here for a bit more time. The festival is only a few days away. We wouldn't charge you for staying just a bit longer. That's a nice offer, but I do need to get back to work at some point. Maverick sighed a bit under his breath. I wish there was some way for us to keep in touch, you know? Once you're gone. Oh yeah, there's no cell service here. Do you guys have a mailing system? Only inside the town. Not many mailing companies would want to go out this far. Well, if that's the case, I'm sure I'll visit here again at the B&B. Really? So you like it here? Yeah. The townspeople are nice, and the location is pretty. I stay here again. I give your B&B an A+. That means a lot to hear. That you're having a good time, I mean. You shivered a bit. It's getting cold out here. We should probably head inside before we freeze. Maverick opened the door and quickly led you inside. I'll see you in the morning, okay? Since you're leaving so soon, I don't want to bombard you with work tomorrow, so you can just relax if you like. I don't really mind helping. I wasn't sure what my plans were for tomorrow's anyway. Why ain't you just the sweetest? I'll let you go get your rest now. I have a bit more stuff to take care of. Really? At this time of night? I have to go over the farming area to take care of some animals, but it shouldn't be out too long. Well, be safe. Don't worry, I will. Maverick waved goodbye to you before going out the door once more. Yawning, you felt your eyelids get heavier. The activities from today must have worried you out more than you thought. Turning off your lights, you go into bed eager to sleep. Yet your thoughts were racing with nothing but Maverick. Your eyelids closed, and you felt yourself drift off to sleep. No more jump scare, please. No jump scare, no jump scare, no jump scare. No, please, no jump scare. There is something near you. What is it, bro? What is touching me? No. So you cannot see if I have my hand in front of my face. No jump scare. I just can only see the text box. What the hell are those? Two faces look down at your faces horribly disfigured. You could hardly see them, but one started mouthing something to you. You want my leg? Leg? Oh dear God, okay. Oh thank God, that was so quick. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. That was a quick little jump scare. What the? Shh. Are those scars? Camden shot his hand to your mouth, holding you down to the bed. You tried to claw at his thigh while screaming, but no sound could get past his grip. What are you doing, sir? He might be helping me. Calm down. You'll fucking wake him. There isn't much time, you— fuck. I shouldn't be helping you, but we can't keep this going on like this. Camden shoved something in your face. It looked like some old busted up painting, until you took a closer look. Oh my God, it got me again! Oh my God, holy crap. It got me again. You shoved the photo off you, as well as Camden. Do not show me that photo again. Why the fuck would you show me that? Just when I got that stupid thing out of my mind too. You don't find it strange how I have a painting of your own fucking dream? You gave Camden a confused look. Whatever. I don't care. I don't have time. We need to do this quick. Camden showed a little button in your hands. What the hell is this? I have to stay here, or he'll be suspicious if I leave, but you run. After you get out of the front door, run. Get to the cornfield. Take a right, then just run straight through the corn. You should be able to find your car there. Or at least a pathway back to the highway. I'm leaving? Okay, hold on. We gotta remember this. So, cornfield. So we get to the cornfield. We take a right, then run straight through the cornfield. Okay. Cornfield, right, and then straight through. Okay. Okay. Click that button when you feel like you're close enough, because it closes 5 minutes after you click it. What are you talking about? There's no time. Just fucking go. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna save here, because I'm actually kind of curious. I do what he says? I mean, I might as well if he has a photos in my dreams. It wasn't a coincidence. You look at the painting down at your feet. Don't show it to me again. You don't know if it was in the heat of the moment, but you just grabbed your stuff and the button that Camden gave you and quickly got out of the room. Camden nodded to you before you left. Alright. Cornfield, right, the straight. You didn't stop running. You couldn't. You're riding on an autopilot, not even remembering what path Camden took you to take. You didn't know if it was your imagination or something else, but you swore you heard heavy boots chasing you down. Is it Maverick? Why are we at the lake? We took the wrong way. That's the opposite direction. Where am I? The lake, girl. Tears streamed down your face as your heart pounded. You need to find your car. What am I going to do? What the fuck am I going to do? Oh, nope. Hand in front of my face. I only see the words. You could hear something rustling in the bushes. You froze. The deer? No. I don't trust that. A deer trotted over to where you were, but it was far enough and dark enough where you were you couldn't make it out with features. I need you. Oh, hell no! I am not looking at that. Your body stood in place. It was like a force was making you stare at the disfigured deer. I'll enjoy you the most, I think. The way your body will bleed in or on the floor for me. I just can't wait. Sweat came down your brow as you felt your legs regain motion. I'll let you run. I like it when they run. Please let me go. I just can't wait anymore. You remember as the deer ran full speed towards you. Oh, well, I guess I'm dead, huh? Well, we had a nice run, right? Nice vacation and we died? Okay. The deer started ripping off chunks of flesh from you. almost like it was trying to peel off your skin. You could feel its teeth sink into your bones as it started to tear at your arms, face, and legs. You kept screaming until your voice became hoarse. It just kept ripping you apart, and just as it started, it was over, and the deer fled off. So, am I dead? You're left on the ground, laying in your own juices and giblets. Couldn't wait. You do die here! What do you mean? Hold on now. I don't usually do this, but I had to save. What happens if I yell for Maverick? Because ain't no way that deer just killed me and I'm just gone. So what happens if we yell for Maverick? Yeah, okay. Maverick, help! Help, please! What the fuck are you doing? Bro, you're kind of scaring me. Before Camden could try to run out the door, you hear boots running over and slamming your door open. Maverick stood, blocking Camden from running out. Well, ain't this a surprise? The color drained from Camden's face as he looked up at Maverick. Maverick. You ain't supposed to be out of bed, Camden. Strict rules? Why does Maverick look... Oh! Weird. I'm sorry, Lottie. My brother isn't in his right mind. Ain't that right, Camden? Bro, you might have to agree with this one. Maverick stood in silence near the door until Camden reluctantly followed him. I'll come check on you later, Lottie. Sorry for the trouble. Can I leave? I know my bestie was able to leave, but can I actually leave myself? Maverick closed the door silently before taking his brother away. Your stomach was in knots. You didn't feel safe at all. Your mind was screaming at you to run away. Before you could even stop yourself, you ran out of your room and into the kitchen. Maverick was nowhere to be seen. Are we gonna get killed again? Where am I? Is this another death? Yep, it's another death. Yep, it's another death. Okay, it's the same thing. Yep, and we die again. Yeah. Oh, wait, we can run? Oh shit. You ran as fast as you could away from the deer. Never mind. I can run. You kept running and running without even looking back. You didn't want to risk it. Something grabbed you by the arm as you ran past more of the corn. You let out a loud scream as you started to hit whatever was touching you. Let me go. Let me go. Hey, calm down. It's just me. You didn't know what to believe anymore. You didn't know if Maverick was just another twisted nightmare, trying to lure you into a false sense of security. In hysterics, you started to hit Maverick's chest, hard, as he brought you close, hugging you tight. Stop. He'll kill us both if we don't run. Shh, it's okay. Maverick brought you down to the ground with him, still holding you tightly. You tried to fight against his strong grip, but it was no use. You kept looking around your surroundings, trying to find signs of the deer. Please, Maverick, it'll kill me. Maverick rubbed your back while you're still firmly sitting in his lap. It's okay. It wasn't there, darling. There's no one here but me. It sure gets scary out at night, yeah? I'm so sorry Camden scared you. Maverick rocked you back and forth in his lap as you kept hyperventilating. You have to believe me. I saw it. I won't let it get to you, all right? I promise I'll protect you tonight. Nothing's going to happen to you as long as I'm here. Maverick hugged you close. You felt his breath, slow and heavy, and started to matching it to yours. You felt your heartbeat slow as you looked around the cornfield again. It was just a cornfield, and there weren't any deer. Did I forget to take my meds? What the hell even happened? I don't know what's happening anymore. It's all messed up. Why does this place feel so wrong? It ain't wrong. It's Camden who's wrong. I can't believe he got out just to scare you like that. Almost got you hurt. What do you mean by got out? Why did he say those things? What if a picture of something I dreamed up? The painting was something he drew a while ago. Are you sure it was in your dream? You weren't sure. The dream was so foggy, and you couldn't even remember the painting. All you could remember was the feeling it brought you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner, but my brother, he ain't right in the head. I love him, but sometimes his acting out gets us into a bit of a trouble. He's not a fan of the festival. It's too loud for him. So when it gets close, he, well, starts trying to scare people into not doing it. But trying to scare you directly. He was completely off his rocker this time. Hearing Maverick's explanation made you feel more at ease. Camden wasn't really making sense. He was just kind of babbling when he came over to you. Bro, is he trying to manipulate me right now? Where is he now? Bed rest. Ma's taking care of him now until he feels better. I promise you, you won't see him anymore as long as you're with me. His hold becomes soft, the warmth of his body calming down any lingering feels that resided in you. Looking over at Maverick's face, you could see the warmth in his eyes. Did he always look so sweet? Being this close to him, you could smell something, a kind of fresh grass and damp lavender. His lips were parted as he stared back at you. The space in between you was almost non-existent as he kept holding you. Kiss? Make out after being scared? Should I let go now? Let's save. Hold on. Make sure I'm right. Save just in case. Okay. Let's stay a little bit longer. You won't get cold, right? Shaking your head, you press deeper into Maverick's chest. Maverick. Your voice came out in a whisper as he held him tight. Maverick's eyes widened in shock, and you could hear his heart pound in his chest. Yeah? I don't think I'm scared anymore. Your hands find their way to his chest, resting on top. You could feel his breath rise and fall. That's good. I'm glad. The air around you shifts as Maverick brings up his hand to move some hair out of your face, but his touch lingered a bit longer. You both freeze for a second, as if realizing where this is heading. The atmosphere was thick with tension, not from fear anymore, but for something just as exciting. Before you can say anything, Maverick's head dips down as his lips brush against yours. You tilt your head up closing the space in between. His hands slide up your back and under your shirt as the kiss deepens. The fear that once gripped you so tightly earlier was long forgotten and replaced by thoughts of Maverick's heated hands. He pulls away as he slowly starts traveling his kisses down to your neck. Oh! You lean back as you try to contain yourself from letting out an embarrassing noise. Hold on. Maverick stops to take off his shirt, before placing it on the ground, before slowly laying you on top of it. Such a gentleman in the grass, too! The fabric felt so thick under you. Shirtless Maverick? Better? Yes, hello, hi! Oh, you're so gorgeous. Hi, sir. There's so many freckles. Can I see where all the freckles go? You slowly nodded as you looked at Maverick, completely shirtless. Won't you be cold? Maybe. Want to warm me up? Let me stick my hands down. Your breath hitched before you grabbed him by the waist, pulling his body completely on top of you. And she feels something hard hit you. Are you about to get sex? Wait a minute, about to get a sex scene? Sorry, got a bit excited. I've been wanting to do this for so long, Lottie. I've only known you for less than 4 days. Do what? To hold ya. Feel your warmth against mine. To see what you look like in my arms. Maverick's hand came up to your face as he gently caressed your neck, making you shiver and squirm under his thick plaid shirt. The stars reflected off his eyes, making them look like small galaxies. You didn't know what to say. You were worried if you said anything, it would ruin the moment you two were having. Do you feel the same way? Maverick's voice was honey sweet, as his hand traveled to your shoulder, rubbing it, his nails going up and down lightly over your skin. He waited for your answer. Yes, I do. Maverick smiled at you, leaning his face closer to yours, his breath hot on your skin. I'm so happy, Lottie. No jump scare. I'm enjoying this, but I'm scared of a jump scare now. Maverick slowly kissed all over your face. Without warning, he wrapped you up in his arms tenderly. You could feel him put a bit of his weight on you, trapping you just enough to where he didn't feel suffocated. He nuzzled his head into the crook of your neck. I love you too, Lottie. Those are bold for a reason, right? Did you say you loved him? Was that what you agreed to? You didn't know. Your mind couldn't register coherent logical thoughts at the moment. I love you so much. Maverick kissed your ear, causing your neck to heat up even more. I need more of you. Our time is almost up. Won't you stay with me until the festival? You stayed silent, and Maverick held you tighter. I want to stay with you longer too, Maverick. I'll stay for the festival. I'm sure just a day more won't be too bad. That makes me so happy, Lottie. What's gonna happen at the festival? That's what I'm scared of. Oh, okay, I was like, something bad gonna happen? Maverick's hands traveled down, tracing your body as you went. He looked back at you, waiting for you to ask him to continue. Is this all right? You nodded eagerly, awaiting his touch. You didn't know how long it went on for last night. Maverick's body was so warm and comforting that it almost felt like a drug. Is this the end? Are we gonna wake up? No nightmare? I'm kind of scared though. We woke up? Oh! Your eyes open as you could hear birds chirping outside your walls. Good morning, sleepyhead. You jump, seeing Maverick at the foot of your bed, just watching you. Well, ain't you jumpy? What's wrong? Have a fun night yesterday? What are you doing in my room? You were asleep for quite some time, so I want to check in on you. Looking over at the clock, you saw the time. 2:45 p.m.? Why didn't you wake me? For the day you had yesterday, I figure it'd be best to let you sleep in a little longer. Wow. I can't remember the last time I slept for that long. Maverick reached over and playfully ruffled your hair, making your bed head even messier. Well, whenever you're ready, I have lunch on the table for you. Your cheeks warmed as you remembered last night, Maverick holding you close. Thanks, Maverick. Maverick nodded to you before silently shutting the door, letting you get ready. I don't remember getting into bed. Did you bring me here last night? The thought was almost too embarrassing to dwell on. Calm yourself down, Lottie. As you got ready, you couldn't help but feel a bit melancholy. Sure, you're staying for an extra day, but when you leave, there's no way contacting Maverick until you got to the bed and breakfast again. You didn't want to think about how your time with him was almost over. Jamie is going to get a kick out of this. I made you an omelet and sausage. Let me know if you're still hungry. I can whip up some more since you didn't get much of a chance to eat earlier today. You took a seat at the table, the smell of freshly cooked food making your stomach grumble. Maverick watched you with a mix of amusement and concern. Is he thinking about last night? You both sat in silence at the table as you slowly chewed your food. Your thoughts kept drifting to last night. Maverick's embrace was so warm, it was almost like his arms were still around you. Putting the fork down, you finally acknowledged Maverick. Maverick, you really helped me out a lot yesterday. I was so freaked out, and you were just right there at the right time. I don't know how to thank you. Lottie. Maverick lightly grabbed your hand, bringing it to his lips to kiss it. I'm more than happy to help you. You weren't yourself last night, and that wasn't your fault. I know. I just don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazy person, or someone who freaks out at everything. Maverick held your hand, rubbing the top of it with his thumb. You ain't crazy. And I definitely don't view you that way, if that's what you're thinking. It's okay to rely on me, you know? We have become quite close for such a short amount of time. His voice was soft, and it was like each word he spoke was dropping your guard more and more. What is this? I barely know him, but why do I trust him so wholeheartedly? Well, since you're staying a little longer, why not help me with some decoration? It should be a bit fun. Oh yeah, the festival is tomorrow, right? Maverick nodded, as his foot started to shake. I'm excited that you get to see it. Finishing your food, Maverick grabbed your plate. You sure you don't want anything else? I don't mind cooking more. No, it's okay. I'm pretty full from that. Maverick nodded before washing the dish. You felt at ease. It felt like you and Maverick were almost playing house with how nurturing he was being. Maverick held out his arm, like he was waiting for you to take it. Ready to go? Linking arms with him, you nodded your head shyly as he led you into town. The town was a bit more lively as you and Maverick walked around. People started to stop and stare at you too. Their shocked faces turned joyous as when your eyes looked at them. Lottie, you wait here. I'm gonna grab some of the decorations, then we can start. Alright, I'll just be here then. Maverick walked off to one of the markets. You stretched your back, waiting for him. People passed by you, their eyes lingering a little too long. Do I look bad? Look down at your outfit, trying to find any stains. Got 'em. Maverick walked back to you with bags of decorations, paper streamers, balloons, and all sorts of colorful objects. Taking out some nails and a hammer, Maverick handed you some streamers. I should be tall enough to hammer these on. Could you just hand me the decorations? Yeah, of course. As you handed Maverick the decorations, you noticed more and more people gathering nearby, watching the two of you work. You felt like the two of you were almost on display. You sure are quiet, Lottie. Something on your mind? Yeah, why are they staring at me? Something's going on. No, just feels like everyone's watching us. Maverick chuckled, but it felt almost strained. They're just excited for the festivities. They're also quite the looker next to me. You shoved the next pack of decorations in Maverick's hands, trying to conceal your heating face. Quiet, you. Looking around again, you saw the crowd has now gone, leaving the town almost looking completely empty. Huh? Where did everyone go? Maverick hummed as he continued to hit the nails in. Probably getting ready for the ceremony. There's a lot of prep everyone has to do in town after all. I'm so scared of what this ceremony is gonna be like. Really? What type of prep work? Just getting outfits ready. It's a tradition to bleach your favorite set of clothes for the harvest as some sort of cleansing. That's pretty cool. Do I have to bleach my clothes too? Oh, for you? I wouldn't say it's required, unless you really want to get into the spirit of the festival. In that case, yeah, why not? Maverick stopped putting up the decor for a second, as he slowly turned his head to you. Really? His voice was filled with so much joy, almost as if you just accepted some sort of proposal. Yeah, why not? Though I don't think I brought any of my favorite clothes. Oh, don't mind the specifics. Hold on, I missed on one. Oh, don't mind the specifics of it. Any old clothes will do just fine. Once we're done out here, I'll bring out the bleach for us. Like, the little traditions don't seem bad by themselves, but I'm kind of scared what they all mean together. You and Maverick made quick work of the decorations. While it didn't look quite like much, you still felt a bit of pride after helping so much. All done. We make a pretty good team. You and Maverick both stood in the middle of the town, admiring your work. It was so quiet and peaceful. The dim golden light of the sun made the whole place light up in warmth. Maverick bit his lip, his gaze falling to the ground as his lips tightened, as though he were grappling with something he wanted to say. The air around you felt heavier, humid and thick, with a tension that seemed to mirror Maverick's expression. You know, Lottie, Yes, Maverick? Where do you see yourself in the future? You let out a heavy sigh. Not sure. Probably still working? Maybe adopt a pet or something in a few years? Maverick chuckled, but it sounded solemn. Do you like your life? Like the work in the city and all of that? Of course I do. Sure, it isn't always fun, and it can burn me out, but it's my livelihood. I don't think I trade it for anything. I see. Maverick's expression softened, but a hint of sadness lingered even as he smiled. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Just thinking about things. Come on, let's get you set up for bleaching. As you walk back together, Maverick's fingers brushed against yours. His voice was very soft now, like he was in mourning. Am I dying? Am I gonna get killed? You look good in white. I'm excited to see you tomorrow. You both continued toward the house, and though the silence was nice, it was tinged with an awkwardness you couldn't quite place. Even as you worked together to bleach your clothes, you still couldn't shake the feeling that something weighed on Maverick's mind. Oh, Lottie, I'm scared. You stirred, still half asleep, when you felt a light touch on your shoulder, then a sudden ticklish poke to your side. Oh, okay, he's awake. Okay, it was not a jump scare. Morning, Lottie. You blink awake to see Maverick, grinning mischievously as he gave your side another gentle poke. Hey, quit that! Laughing, you swatted at his hand. Come on, don't want to miss the festival, right? All right, I'm up. I made quite the special breakfast for you. Let me get out of your hair so you can get ready. Here. Maverick handed you your clothes. The color was completely drained out of them, leaving them as pristine white color. That's some strong bleach. Only the best for the occasion. Maverick shot you a smile before he closed your door. Sliding on the clothes, the fabric felt a little different, way more light and kind of thin. The bleach must have burned a layer off or something. Last day here. I should probably pack my clutter before I get preoccupied with the festival. Folding your clothes, you grabbed your phone off the bedside table. You tried turning it on, only to be met with no battery sign. I'll just charge it in the car. Tossing it in your bag, you zipped it up and headed into the kitchen to meet Maverick. Maverick sat at the table, something rather large in his hand. As soon as your footsteps entered the kitchen, Maverick shot straight up to greet it. I'm not sure if you like flowers or not, but I wanted to get you a little something to thank you. Maverick pulled a hefty bouquet of peonies from behind his back, handing it to you gently. The peonies were in full bloom, with shades of cream and light pink, contrasting against the dark lavender and vibrant green leaves. Oh, Maverick, this bouquet is gorgeous, but I'm worried the wilt in my car on the drive back. You noticed Maverick's face tense for a split second, before he gently took back the bouquet. Don't worry. Maverick unwrapped the arrangement and placed the flowers skillfully into a large wooden vase. The flowers settled in perfectly, as if they were meant to be there. They'll stay right here, soaking up water until you're ready to go. Okay? Nodding, you turn your attention to the plate of food on the table. Your jaw dropped. You made this just this morning? You mean the currant? Yeah, I made this morning, freshly baked. Croissant? Croissant? Oh my god, sure. Think of the car weasel, croissant. My mom told me a lot of city folk like them, so I wanted to make some for you. You took a bite of the croissant, and it was so buttery and delicate, it almost melted in your mouth. Oh my god, I'm going to miss the food here. Maverick walked behind your chair, resting his hands on your shoulders as you ate. Though the gesture was unexpected, his touch was comforting. You know, I'm a pretty good cook and baker. Maverick's voice thickened with what sounded almost like sorrow. His fingers trailed up to the top of your head, gliding softly through your hair. Each touch felt feeling hypnotic. Whatever you want, whatever dish, I can make it for you. Even if it's some fancy city dish or some kind of ethnic cuisine, I learn it for you. I could learn anything for you. You wouldn't even miss a thing. Your head felt fuzzy and light. It was difficult to focus on his words, as his gentle head massaged lulled you. What was that? Nothing. Finish up, okay? Everyone's waiting for us to start the activities. Maverick sat back down next to you, taking your plate as soon as you finished. Maverick softly grabbed your hand as she led you out of the kitchen. I'm kind of scared what's gonna happen now. We're here. We're at the festival, so no sacrifice, right? The town was alive with energy, the streets overflowing with cheerful voices echoing off the buildings. On every corner, groups of people played lively tunes on violins, drums, and tambourines, filling the air with a catchy rhythm. There were people handing out free food. A few children were playing what looked like almost old-style carnival games, while in the middle, people danced around in a circle to the music. Lottie, look, apple bobbing. Apple bobbing? I haven't seen that game since I was in middle school. Maverick pulled you over to the game. Hey, wait, I'm not sure I remember how to play. As you dunked your head into the water with Maverick, you couldn't help but laugh at his excitement to play such a childish game. Much to your dismay, or delight, Maverick made you play each one of the games. Each of the vendors greeted you with the cheerful smiles and gratitude for the work you'd done by setting up the festival. Maverick pulled you to the middle of the crowd. Maverick, I'm not really the best dancer. Maybe we should skip this activity. I might step on your toes, buddy. Come on, that's nuts. Everyone dances at the festival. I don't know everyone here, so I look pretty not good. Don't worry about it. Maverick took both of your hands in his. I take it you never line danced before. You shook your head. I'll lead. You just follow my feet, okay? Okay. Maverick stepped forward with a little bounce in his heels. His movements were so relaxed, yet precise, and you couldn't help but laugh as you tried to match his rhythm. Okay now, first step to your left, then a right, and spin. You stumbled as you attempted to spin while still holding his hands, but Maverick pulled you back up close to him. See? You're a natural. After a few rounds, you started to get the hang of it. As you and Maverick started to dance all over the town, onlookers started to clap with the rhythm, their cheers and whistles only adding to your energy. After a while, people started to settle down, as you and Maverick sat on the ground, feet hurting a bit from dancing for so long. You make a pretty good dance partner. You ain't so bad yourself, after all that talk about not knowing how to dance. You and Maverick both stared at the sun going down. Is it gonna happen? Is it happening? I think everything's gonna hit. Maverick's expression turned grim as he stood up. Lottie, Before the festival is over, I want to talk to you. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You quickly stood up with how serious Maverick sounded. Oh, sure. Maverick led you out of the town, back to the house. You could see the town folks' eyes almost follow you as you both left the festival. Okay. It got pretty dark really quick. Lottie. Maverick clasped both of your hands in his as he kneeled down on the ground. Please don't speak right now. Sir, I know we're having a nice fling. I just met you. I won't be able to say this later. Lottie, I just want you to know, Maverick took in a deep breath. You know, I was worried for a long time. Ever since I knew I'd be the planner. Maverick's voice was barely a whisper, and his face twisted. Somewhere between fear and resolve. I'm okay with all the things that are going to happen to me. I can live with that. But you... I didn't know who would be staying here, who I'd be bringing in. I'm just so glad it's you, Lottie. He reached out, almost trembling. You're everything to me. Maverick pulled you close, his arms like steel around you. But something in his grip made you shiver. Maverick, where is this coming from? Maverick's voice cracked, his eyes distant. I'm sorry. Before this starts, I need you to know, I'm so sorry. What are you about to do? It's about to hit, it's about to hit, it's about to hit. I'm not ready. Oh, bro. Oh, pretty boy Chica-chan. Oh, we had some jump scares in this game, though. Everything's about to go to shit. Before he can even register his words, he threw you to the ground. The impact driving the air from your lungs. What is he gonna do? I knew something bad was gonna happen, but I'm not sure what. Bro. He quickly moved, pulling a thick rope from his belt. His face filled with determination. What are you doing? You scrambled back, clawing at the ground, but his boot pinned you down, his weight forcing you flat against the ground. Don't fight. It'll all be over soon. I promise. Am I losing a limb? The pressure increased. A loud snap ran through the air. My limb? You scream, the pain warming your body immediately, as tears blurred your vision, helpless. You felt him tying the rope tightly, his hands trembling. Maverick's voice became a frantic whisper as he knelt beside you, running his hands shakily along your back, oblivious to the agony it caused. Shh, it's okay. You're alright. You're alright. Not really, but okay. We're deluding ourselves. We're delulu. You tried to choke out a plea, but the pain was blinding, your thoughts slipping in and out of focus. You didn't even notice the crowd suddenly caving in on you and Maverick. Our crowd, we tried to warn you. His brother did try to warn me. Maverick's muttering grew louder, frantic, his hand pressing against your hair. Oh, I'm sorry? A familiar face broke through the crowd. Oh, history, wait, can I see what he said? Oh, it doesn't show. It doesn't show the quick whispering he did. Tried his little P. Yeah, it does not show. Mother truckin'. Iris' voice cutting through your screams. Maverick! Look at them. Do you want them dead before the ritual even starts? Okay. Maverick looked up, wide-eyed, face pale as he loosened his grip on you. Bro, what ritual are we doing? I'm sorry, Ma. I just didn't want them to get away. Iris let out an exasperated sigh, taking Maverick by the arm and leading him aside, her voice low and commanding. Tell them. It's time. Please tell me what's going on. What ritual? Am I gonna die? Maverick nodded solemnly, his expression haunted as he knelt down beside you once more. Of course! For our ritual to succeed, we must each offer a piece of ourselves, so our god may thrive and let us live. That's why they're all missing limbs! Am I gonna miss a limb? Which one are you taking? Maverick's voice trembled, His hands reaching out to steady you as his eyes fill with something beyond fear. So, Maverick, did you give up something? Do not make me give up something before you. Once I give my part, and you give yours, our lives will be bound as one. Oh, we're gonna do it at the same time. Oh no. Bro. Lottie. He pulled you close, his whole body shaking as he clutched you tightly. You're the only one for me. Maverick's lips press against your cheek, and a chill ran down your spine as his words sunk in, your stomach twisting with disgust. You ready? Maverick nodded, his face going pale as he stood. The crowd closed in around him. Their once neutral faces turned grim, as Iris revealed a cleaver and screwdriver, glinting in the dim light. Silence fell over the onlookers as Maverick knelt before his mother, his body rigid with anticipation. A cleaver and screwdriver? What are you taking from him? His eye? Oh, his ear. Oh my god. Wait, if he's getting rid of his hearing, I better get rid of something small too, not a limb. Without hesitation, Iris took the screwdriver and plunged it into his right ear. Maverick screamed tore through the air as he collapsed, writhing in pain. 5 townspeople seized him, pinning him down as Iris slipped the cleaver in her hand and knelt beside her son. Something more? Oh, his ear! Okay. Okay, an ear doesn't sound too bad in the scheme of things compared to other people. The sickening crunch of bone and cartilage sounded as she began to slice through his ear. Blood poured down his neck, his torture cries echoing through the night. The sound so visceral, it felt like it was rattling your ribs. Maverick's screams were relentless, piercing the air and clawing at your sanity. You tried to look away, but something, a force, a presence, held your gaze, demanding you watch. Ugh. Iris gripped the last bit of tissue, tearing the ear from his skull. Blood sprayed across her hand, and Maverick lay there, shivering, his eyes glazed with pain as the crowd stood still. Is it my turn? Jesus! Jesus! Hello, welcome. You just came in at the right time. We have a cult, and they're gonna take a body part from us. Maverick's gaze drifted into the night sky, his lips moving in barely a whisper. Oh, wait a minute! Let my pain suffice as a sacrifice for our continued glory. Praise Algia. The jagged remains of his ear bled profusely, staining his neck and shirt in endless streams of red. 2 villagers pressed forward to bandage him, stuffing cotton into what was once his ear, while Maverick winced, impaled, and disoriented. It's strange. Can't even tell where sounds are coming from. Maverick, no more talk. Is it my turn? He's gonna do it to me? Iris pressed the cleaver into his hand, her gaze unreadable as he took it, fingers trailing over the smooth, cold handle before he turned to you. Lottie, no, I'm fine. You can take like a finger. A finger would be fine, not like a limb though. Maverick approached slowly, your body trembling as you tried to scream, to move, but the bonds held you tight. Maverick knelt beside you, gently taking hold of your left leg, dragging you toward the center of the circle. You struggled desperately, but he pressed his boot against your face, holding you firm. Bro, is he taking my leg? I need that. You're gonna give me a replacement? I'm sorry. There's no gentle way to do this, darling. Bro, I should have listened to Camden and ran my ass away. He rubbed your leg softly, the twist of comfort only making you more on edge as you tried to scream for mercy. But with his ear gone, your muffled cries went unheard. Ain't that a bitch? Maverick touched the edge of the cleaver. It's gonna take a bit. Bro, it is. If he's taking my leg with a cleaver, that's gonna take a while to chop off. I'm gonna be there for hours. Cleaver isn't the right tool to cut human bone. Bro, take me out. Put me out of my agony. Jesus! The cleaver came down, piercing skin and muscle with sickening precision, nearly reaching the bone on the first strike. Tougher than I thought. Maybe if I... Bro, just snap it off at this point. What is the point? Bro. Right? He gets to lose an ear, but I have to lose a whole leg? The blade came down again, striking bone. You screamed. You never experienced this amount of agony before. You thought you would have passed out by now from the sheer amount of shock, but your body stayed inhumanly aware. Maverick grimaced as he pulled the cleaver from your thigh bone, his hands shaking as he raised it once more. I see that smile on your face, man. You're enjoying this. I should try to finish it quickly for you. Blow after blow, the cleaver hacked through muscle and tendons, each blow sending a new wave of pain down as you could feel your thighs start to fall off your hip. That far up? Wait a minute! Not even like below the knee. That's so high up. Ugh. Finally, with a sickening crack, the bone gave way, and your leg fell limp. Severed completely, you lay there, numb, vision blurring, as you desperately wished death would take away the agony you felt. Maverick set down the cleaver. His face filled with regret as he leaned over you, stroking your hair in an attempt at comfort. Bro, there's no comfort. My leg is gone. Just mouth the words with me. Maverick lowered his head, his voice soft in your ear. Bro, let my pain suffice as a sacrifice for our continued glory. Praise Algia. Your lips moved in a daze, mimicking his prayer. Ending 4, easy harvest. Sure as hell is easy. And that's how it ends? Get me out of here. I guess we're part of the cult now. I still desperately want to know what happens after. Do you guys just like bandage up my leg like he did Maverick's ear? Because that's a lot of bleeding. How do you even fix that? Oh my god. I need my leg to walk. What the hell? Yeah, okay. Alright, that was the Sunlit Grove. That one was... I enjoyed that one actually a lot. We got 2 endings. The first one, some weird deer creature killed us. I'm calling favorites. Bro, ain't no way. They really took my leg and they took his ear. Those are not equal at all. Could at least took like a finger or like a hand, my foot maybe, but my whole leg up the thigh? All right, we have one more game to play. I'm gonna take a quick break, grab a snack, and feed my cats. And then the last game, I believe, is One Night Eternity. So I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes and we'll do our last game of the day. All right, I have returned for our last game for the day. Give me a sec to make the tweet out. There we go. Okay. We have One Night Eternity. Look at this hot demon man. I'm assuming, yeah, demon. He has the pointed ears and like the wings and then the horns. Pointed ears. Yeah, pointed ears. Okay. So give me one sec. And then we can go ahead and get started. All right, yeah. So last game for the day, we've had an interesting journey with all these Yanderes for today. Last one, One Night Eternity. All right, so One Night Eternity, hold on, I got all these things, is created by Olivia / Luna Macayo. There we go. I think I said that right, hopefully. And looks like our synopsis. I see it in your eyes, that hunger. One night with a stranger. Nothing more, right? Something feels missing in my life. Something I can't quite put my finger on. Yet, a voice in my head tells me that maybe I'll find it in that smoky little alternative club in the city. Ooh, a club setting. Okay. Yes, he's a cutie. The art style definitely drew my attention away. I like how the reds are nice and vibrant. As always, I left links in my description if you want to try out the game yourself. If you do happen to play the game, don't forget to rate and comment to let the creators know how much you enjoyed it. So we're just going to go ahead and dive right on in. There we go. Ooh, genitals. Okay. Is it some spicy action going to be going on? Maelstrom. A dimly lit, smoky little club down by the river where I find myself on this fateful night. A familiar spot, a home away from home. The place I've been dragged to reluctantly more than once. The club I've only heard tales of. Oh, I was like, is these words? But no. Hold on, they're choices. Okay, so the choices are slightly gray. I feel like only tales I've heard of. I'm not a club person. The club I've only heard tales of. And yet tonight, I feel compelled to be here, to push myself out of my comfort spot. Something calls me to go to this place. A little voice in the back of my head, telling me that tonight is my night, and I need to let loose. I weave through the streets, throngs of people already drunk, true smiles on their faces, just encouraging me to continue. The queue is short enough to entice you to join it, long enough to let you feel the cold before you enter. I join the line, bouncing from foot to foot, as I try to shift my weight so each foot can get a break. The cobble streets are a nightmare to navigate, and my feet hurt. Is that my cat? Hold on. My kitty, I can hear him yelling. I just fed him. Give me one sec. Okay, buddy. What you want? Okay. Heels are awful, actually. I don't mind heels, but I'm not gonna wear those things a whole bunch, especially if I'm waiting outside a club. Beauty is pain. Yeah, let's do this one. Honestly, I might actually wear heels and then bring some flats in my purse. Heels aren't the easiest, but beauty is pain. Even then, what's wrong with a little pain? They look stunning, complimenting my legs and giving off the exact vibe I'm looking for. Luckily, I can still dance in them. I decided to treat myself ahead of time. New shoes, new outfit, new everything to accompany my new attitude. Braving a club and doing so alone, I must have a lapse in judgment. A nice top and shorts, comfy but cute. Stunning dress sure to catch attention. Can it be a cute dress? If I'm going out in a club, I feel like I would wear a dress. A stunning dress sure to catch attention, because all eyes should be on me, actually. I intend to make the most of my night, and maybe catch someone's eye. I know with this, I'll definitely will. A quick glance around me shows the clientele of the evening. Maelstrom is known for its loud music, dark interior, and serving pints upon pints of snakebite and black to a loyal crowd of alternative and offbeat people. Just like me, not much like me, but they look friendly enough. Faces I don't think I have too much in common with. They look friendly enough, as long as they don't antagonize me. Not much like me, but they look friendly enough. It's also part of the club's reputation that is welcoming to anyone and everyone. The line whittles down. The groups before me entering excitedly. As it's my turn to approach, I greet the bouncer with a smile, and he asks for my ID. I'm flattered he's been bothering, right? I'm flattered he's even bothering. It's clear I'm way too old to ID. Maybe he's just looking to give me a smile. Inside the club, my senses are overwhelmed. The smoke machines are in full effect. The lights flashing between a blood red and inky darkness. The air smells both syrupy, sweet, and deceivably flammable. As the door closes behind me, I feel cut off from the outside world, entirely on some other plane of existence. It's the best possible tape somewhere. Yeah. It's a lot, yet so strangely enticing. Everything all at once. Some aspects enjoyable in isolation, but together, require an adjustment period. The large crowd seemingly fills every corner and crevice of the large space. Even the balcony upstairs, or the spots where the club winds around the back to offer more space. I have some time to check out the place before I move with purpose and decide where to head to. Ooh, okay. The bar? Dance floor? Clean to the walls? Let's get a drink. I approach the bar at the back, away from the main chaos, but still among the fray. A few bar stools are free, with some occupants chatting away while others swarm the other end, waiting for their drinks. The bartender approaches me before long, professional and courteous, yet their eyes betray the wariness. My drink choice is easy. Ooh, I am not an alcoholic. I don't really drink a lot. Yeah, non-alcoholic. Non-alcoholic for me. I'm high on life and scared of throwing up, but that's a whole other story. My drink arrives quickly, cold and refreshing, and exactly what I need. Luckily, the fizzy drinks on tap aren't too watered down. As I sip my drink, a stranger catches my attention as he joins me at the bar, taking the stool beside me despite several others being free. He's handsome, undeniably so, blending in with the rest of the crowd in terms of his style, but standing out with his beautiful features. Sanguine-colored hair, dark eyes, and a sinful smile. My attraction to him is undeniable, and that voice, the one that brought me here, draws me to him. Smile. Be polite. I offer the stranger a smile. Okay. I offer the stranger a smile, hoping to encourage his attention, without having to make the first move. It seems my plan works perfectly, as he leans in my direction and starts a conversation. Hello there. His voice is smooth and charming, immediately disarming me. Despite the sense of shyness within me, I feel compelled to reply, and not only out of politeness. Hi. Can I get you a drink? He asks. Under normal circumstances, I reject a drink. But with the bartender right here. We got game apparently, right? We got a pretty man. I don't know how I got him, but I'm not gonna let him go. I know there could be no funny business. Sure, thank you. I offer him a smile, which he returns fully as he pulls my bar stool closer to him. What are you drinking? He asks. And when the bartender comes in our direction, he orders me another drink. Thank you. Okay. Okay. In for advance time. I'm kinda alone. Alone. I answered honestly, unable to come with something else convincing on the spot. Well, not anymore, if you like. His tone drips with flirtation. He's impossible to resist. Even if there's some hesitance lingering in the back of my mind, I find myself flirting back before I can stop myself. Maybe I would. So, what brings you here tonight? I don't know, just looking to have fun. Yeah, I'm just kind of here. I want to say you so bad. Is there a save? Text speed is good. I don't think there's a save. Right click? I'm not gonna test it. I'm not gonna mess it up. Just looking to have fun, you know. I'll do my best to entertain you then, if you like the company. His words come easy, and I find myself so easily entranced by them. I think I would, I say, laughing a little as I try to play it cool. I certainly want his company, but I don't feel as suave as he does when it comes to expressing it. He doesn't seem to mind. I'm Lucian, by the way. He offers out his hand, large and warm, and so gentle when I shake it. And you are? It doesn't hurt. We might not see him ever again. Lottie. It's a lovely name. I narrow my eyes, skeptical of such a line, even if I want to believe it. I bet you say that to everyone. Only if they have nice names, and yours is definitely one of them. A flatterer, but a sincere one. I feel my cheeks heat up again, and find I can no longer meet his eye. Every time he turns on the charm, I find myself going weak at the knees, even for something so simple. I try to turn the conversation back to him in a desperate attempt to avoid compliments that just made me even more flustered. Your name is unusual. I suppose it is, he shrugs, seemingly unfazed by such a comment, but I like it that way. It's clear he has no problem standing out, drawing attention to himself, and yet despite his appearance saying, "Look at me," he's currently a mystery. So, what brings you here, I ask. I wasn't sure when I came, but I think I know now, he chuckles, his voice dripping with sin as he stares at me with intent. The meaning is clear. Oh, is that so? I find myself a little breathless at his words and underneath his heavy stare. Indeed, I'm quite intrigued. Finally, he makes contact with me, his hand coming to rest on my thigh. His touch is electric, blazing hot against my bare skin. Makeout session? By what? I play coy, though a part of me is curious what is about me that has captured his attention. His lips curl into an appreciative smile, finding amusement in my questioning. He leans in closer, surrounding me in everything him. The club is already hot, but he radiates warmth like he's the source of it all. His smell envelops me. Ale is smoky incense. A hint of something sweet, but burned. Apart from your beauty, a look in your eye, he closes the distance even more. His lips next to my ear, sending shivers down my spine. Hunger. I feel myself tremble from head to toe, hair standing on end as the world goes straight to my core. His lips curl into a smile against my ear as I try to summon a response. Hear me out, tucks hair behind ear, right? Hear me out, this man's flirting. I'm gonna try and flirt back. Maybe that's what you see, but it's in your eyes too. He withdraws, showing me that he does share that exact look. I don't doubt it. I can't allow him to beat me, to leave me a flustered mess while he goes unscathed. I return exploratory touch, trailing my fingers up his thighs, digging in my nails just enough for him to feel. I'm extra ravenous. Do you think you could give me what I need? Oh? I know exactly what you need. Your dick? Oh? And what's that? Without skipping a beat, he sees through me, and then speaks aloud my true desire. Being put in your place? Hold on now. What? The air thickens to the point it almost chokes me, the tension making my mouth run dry, and my nerves cry out for a sense of relief. It is warm in here, or is it just me? I laugh, as I pull myself away from his touch, embracing the distance. How my mind seems to clear up for just a moment. It's not just you. He downs the rest of his drink in one go, before he rises from his seat. I'm going for a smoke and some fresh air. If you want to continue this, I'll be outside. If not, here's your out. Bro, I want to see where this goes. Ooh. Sure it's not an out for you? He throws me a sarcastic look, entirely unfazed. I'm certain. He returns, ready to head out the door, when I decide not to sit here and simply wait for his return. I'll come with, I shout after him, holding up my hand as if to gesture that I just need a moment. Drink up, he says with a smirk, watching, as I finish off my drink before he offers me his hand. I take it, a giddiness coursing through me as he weaves through the crowd, until the throngs of body dissipate and fresh air hits us. Lucien leads us into the bar's rear yard, where a smaller crowd stands around patio heaters, cigarettes in hand. We find a cozy spot in the corner, away from most of the people, a quiet place to just talk. From his front pocket, he pulls out a pack of cigs and a shitty black lighter. He places one of the cigarettes to his mouth, the cig dangling temptingly between his lips as he lights it. He takes a long drag before he offers it my way, a silent invitation. Oh, no thank you, I am not a smoker. Bro, you have that, it's all yours, I insist. I decline the cigarette, my nose wrinkling in a subtly non-judgmental disgust. He doesn't seem perturbed by my response or reaction, seemingly instead finding amusement in it. Good for you. His words are sincere. Well, smoking is bad for you, I try facetiously, playing up the tone of my voice to sound like I'm scolding him. He leans in, unapologetically, blowing that disgusting smoke in my face. Bro, You're cute and all, but do not blow smoke in my face. That's gross. And yet, I can't bring myself to be mad at him. He makes such an irritating act seductive. Isn't that part of the appeal? I don't know. Are you bad for me too? I ask, half joking, half serious. Depends on what you think is bad. I'm no angel. He moves in closer, caging me against the wall, and I find myself surrounded by the scent of smoke, his cologne, the smell of alcohol on his breath. The seconds slow, as his face hovers just inches away from mine, and he tempts me with his words. But like I said, I can give you what you need, if you'll let me. He tosses away the cigarette without thought, his hands coming to my chin, taking it softly yet insistently, as he tilts my head up to his. A moment passes, where he simply waits, teasing smirk on his face as he leaves me desperate for his kiss. My lips part, my eyes flutter shut, and finally, I feel his warmth against me as his lips meet mine. The flicker of arousal inside me bursts into flame as I'm engulfed by his heat, his passion. His kisses are greedy, and yet, I'm more than willing to give, chasing him each time he pulls away. Fuck, I whisper against his lips, lost in the moment completely. His lips linger, hovering away from mine again as he tries to tease me. Now is the perfect moment to... Ooh. Can I reverse the roles? Please, 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 please. Let me dom this pretty man. Reverse the roles, please. Please, 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 please. Taking my opportunity, I use our close embrace to spin him, pitting him against the wall. Yes! I can give you what you need too. I give him a gleeful smirk, delighting in his momentary shock. I don't doubt it, he laughs slowly. Though, rather you can handle it is a different thing. Oh? I know you're a brat, but I can handle you just fine. Despite my upper hand, he surges in for another kiss as we both fight for dominance. Our hands roam each other's bodies, exploring every inch, yet refusing to let the other take control. Still, our bodies fit together perfectly. Our core is meeting as we grind against each other. Oh, some grinding action outside the club? I felt my pleasure rise, cooling in my stomach as even the barest of contact sends my head spinning. I can't help the moans that push past my lips when he takes fistful of my ass, manhandles me with ease. He pulls away from the kiss, dragging my lip with his teeth. You don't mind the audience, right? Oh, damn, he's right. There are people watching. Audience? Absolutely not. I try to nip at his lip in revenge, but he expertly dodges my attempt. But I wouldn't be opposed to going somewhere more private either. You read my mind. Lucian parts from me, takes out his phone, opens a taxi app so I can enter my address. For a moment, I wonder if all this is such a good idea, taking a stranger back to my place. But the voice calls out to me, telling me to take a chance. And it's in his phone too? Doesn't that address save? Girl, we don't erase our address. 5 minutes until arrival. The pickup point is located just in front of the bar. Once more, Lucian laces his fingers with mine and guides me back through the bar. The air out front is somehow colder, or perhaps it's just my shivering with anticipation. Lucian's arms curl around my waist, his fingers teasing a promise of what's to come. Before we go, I suppose we should make sure we're looking for the same thing. His voice cuts through my thoughts. Clearly, he has more experience with this than I do, tackling logistics with ease, but he's right to do so. No one wants to take someone home just to end up in a sticky situation. I hope I get sticky. Something, I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I can work with that. He smiles softly, though his eyes burn. Though hopefully, I'll leave you wanting more. Hopefully. He leans closer, once more surrounding me in his being, as he whispers slowly in my ear. I don't know about you, but I prefer things on the rougher side. So, if that's not your thing, speak up now. My body flushes at the implication of rougher, conjuring up many filthy ideas of what that could be. Okay. We're gonna try and be confident with this man. Oh, it's definitely my thing. Think you can handle me? He's in for a challenge, and the sooner he knows, the better. You like to be in charge, because I do too. I stare him down, hoping the malice in my eyes is clearly painful. Bring it on. The taxi arrives. Lucian opens the door for me and climbs in after. And the tension within the car is stifling, suffocating. No words are exchanged between us, but Lucian's hand remains firmly on my thigh, kneading at my flesh every once in a while to remind me of what's to come. We make it to my flat with little interruption. My hands fumble with the keys to open the door, as Lucian lingers behind me. We're inside, door closed, for only a moment, for his hands are all over my body once more. Fuck, can't keep my hands off you. His words are muttered into my neck, as he covers me in kisses and barely gives me any room to move. Bro, are we actually about to have sex? Is there actually... Okay. Just a little bit longer, then we can what? I'm midway through taking off my shoes, when he simply pulls me away in the direction of my bedroom. Finally, he pauses, taking a look around my room, which I'm ever so thankful I bothered to tidy it little before I left. Cute room, Now, get on the bed. His demand is simple, and he stands expectantly, waiting for my compliance. I simply blink, taken aback by his directiveness, his willingness to go straight on with things. Bro, demand he pleasure me? Mm-hmm. So, you're gonna go down on me, right? I twist his words on him, taking control of the situation, continuing our little struggle for power. Sure, he smirks, as he begins to help me undress. It surprises me that he doesn't rush, but neither does he tease. He simply proceeds with his mission, systematically stripping me down without debate. I wrestle with his clothes too, freeing him of his too tight shirt and his trousers, so I'm not left at a disadvantage. The bulge in his boxers is almost concerningly large. Are you gonna get wrecked? He clearly catches me staring, taking his package in his hand through the fabric and palming it generously. Oh my god! Come to think of it, I think I should keep that mouth of yours occupied too? His voice drips with lust. Listen, is this just straight up smut? All I can do is watch as he moves, stretched around the room before he makes himself at home atop my bed. He repositions the pillow, lays atop them like they're his own. It's clear what he's implying, and I have no desire to argue. My throat awaits. Sitting on his face? I follow suit, making my way over to the bed, climbing atop it. Lucian assists me as I throw my legs over his face. Oh my god! I lay down over his body. How spicy are we gonna get? Are we getting details? I didn't think it'd be this spicy, y'all. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. It's like reading a smut fanfic, but I usually do these by myself. It's a bit more embarrassing reading it with people here. Okay, buddy. Oh dear lord. I am so embarrassed. I cannot do this. Oh no. Bro. Okay. Can I read that? Is this too smutty? I think I've read kind of something like this. Like, YouTube, you're fine with this, right? Get that cut in my face and that mouth in my cock, gorgeous. Oh my god. I read about the same thing in like 2 other videos before. I hope YouTube is fine. YouTube, please be fine with this. I'm perfectly alright. I feel his last words against my bare slit as he pulls me close to him. I take his cock in my hand, delighting in the way it fits or struggles to. Bro. Like, my bro's room is right beside mine, so I sure as hell hope he cannot hear me reading this. That's all I pray for. His cock is just as beautiful as the rest of him, and I find myself already in trance. Still, some readiness persists. YouTube, please don't take down this stream, I'm begging you. Hope your mouth is as good at eating me out as it is talking shit. Touché. Magnetic forces pull us together at the same time. My lips round around the head of his cock as he presses his kisses to my clit. Oh my god. The tip leaks with sweet-tasting pre, while I lap up greedily as I get used to the feeling of him in my mouth. I am dying on the inside, y'all. Still, it's hard to focus on pleasing him with the way his tongue dives into my folds, circling around my clit and drawing a wave of pleasure from me in an instant. He eats me like he's an expert in my body, and I feel myself tremble on top of him. Girl, we can't let him beat this. Go up that cock. I said that kind of loud. Oh no. I'm determined, persistent in my pursuit of making him feel just as good as I do. My hand wraps around the base of his thick cock, stroking as I lavish him with my tongue. My legs tremble over and over as his hot, insistent mouth devours me. His arms wrap around my thighs, holding me exactly where he wants, as his hips buck up to meet me. My mind swirls with pleasure, and yet my mouth moves on instinct, finding it hard to stop swallowing what he gives me, hypnotized by the feeling of sucking him deeper. Lost in the rhythm, I bob up and down his length mindlessly until I find myself needing to take a breath. Bro, are we good? Looks like we're having some fun though. My words are up secure as my lips still press against his dick. I take a moment to bask in the pleasure, free from the focus of pleasing him. His tongue moves wildly, greedily dipping down into my dripping hole to lap up my essence. Wing chicken, right? Yeah, nice good old chicken wing. Don't you deep throat your chicken wings? His tongue feels longer than it has any right being, curling inside of me and making me cry out. As I'm about to worship his length with equal fervor, he stills and taps my thigh as a signal me to dismount. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we're getting to the main thing. You're lucky. I want your cock inside of me. I sigh, so yet comply, leg already jellified. I barely get the chance to turn around, to return to Lucian for a kiss before he's pinning me to the mattress. We're getting to the main thing already? The hunger, barely restrained, looked in his eyes makes me throb, yet all I can do is squirm in his hold. His lips attached to my neck, feral kisses almost ripping at my skin. His hips buck against me, the tip of his cock pressing against my core. He doesn't hesitate as he pushes against me, coating himself in my essence. Bro wasted no time! All wet for me? Fucking perfect. His voice is a whisper growl that only fuels my arousal further. I rub myself against him, chasing the high that comes when the tip of his cock pushes right against my clit. Bro. It's so detailed too. This is the smut I like. I can feel how desperate I am with the way my hips move and whines fall from my parted lips. My mind feels fuzzy, overwhelmed with anticipation. I cling to his firm body in a final rational thought. Did you bring a condom? I think we're a bit ahead of our... It's a bit late to ask about a condom at this point, but might as well slap it on, right? I did, he smirks. Had a lucky feeling. You're wearing the condom, right? Bro, ain't no shot. You didn't even put it on first? He parts from me, climbing off the bed to retrieve protection, leaving me yearning for his quick return. I watch him, my eyes unable to look away, as he rips open the packet with his teeth and rolls the condom down his cock. The sensible part of my brain thanks me for remembering responsibility. Yes, responsibility, please. The primal part curses me. Lucian crawls back onto the bed, recapturing my gaze with his own. He stills for a moment. Ooh, now I'm climbing on top. And I take the opportunity to grab him, kiss him, and push him onto his back once more. A lucky feeling. We'll see if it lasts. I can't help but smirk, bite my lip even, as I position myself perfectly, guiding his cock to my hole while I sink down in one fluid movement. He fills me fully, the sensation almost too much, and yet I start to move my hips, already savoring the feeling. His hands clamp at my waist, feebly attempting to guide and coerce my rhythm. I ignore his attempts, eyes slipping shut as I focus entirely on enjoying the moment. The full feeling, the jolts of pleasure when I swirl my hips just right, and his cock brushing against that spot inside my cunt. I withdrew my hands from his chest, instead, tracing my own body, embracing my sexuality, my power, my pleasure. Have your fun while you can, he comments, but such words take nothing from my enjoyment. His hands start to roam, climbing to my tits as he can grope at them, carve his touch into them. Oh, I'm definitely having fun. I open my eyes to see him staring up at me, hungry eyes half-lidded as they watch my show, lips beginning to part in pleasure. I'm intoxicated by the feeling, a gorgeous man beneath me, at my whim as I ride his cock to oblivion. Hell yeah! That's girl power! I like that for you. Feels so good inside you. A groan pushes past his lips as his jaw clenches. I lean over him, maintaining my rhythm as my breast rests against his chest. My face hovers just inches away from his. I knew I'd be the one making you beg for more. You wish. His lips curl into a bastardly smirk, one that's infuriating and arousing in equal measure. Has anyone ever told you that you look smug? I may have heard that once or twice. Makes me want to kiss it off your face, or slap it. The roughness? You're gonna slap? Go on, I dare you. I rested my forehead against his, continuing to circle my hips as I contemplate his dare. We better slap the crap out of this man and show him who's boss. My fingers itch against his chest, my brattiness roaring inside me as it begs me to act, to push him, to slap that smug smirk right off his face. So that's consent, right? Like, he said it's gonna be rougher, so it's fine if I slap him. I push myself up, returning to my previous rhythm, luring him into a false insecurity. Though, I bet the smile on my face gave away my game entirely. I ride him viciously, until his eyebrows furrow in pleasure, until his smirk begins to abate. We're gonna smack him? And then I strike him! Bro, like, he asked, well, it's fine, right? That was consent, right? Not enough to harm him. Not soft enough to that he won't take action. His hand falls to my hips, harshly gripping as he stills my movement. The room falls quiet. Everything goes still. He asked for that, right? Is he just gonna flip us over? Fun's over. My turn. Okay, he's gonna flip us over. Okay. Bro, I got scared for a bit. And then, he throws me off of him, flips me over, pins me to the bed. His hand falls to my head, pushes me into the pillow as he guides himself back inside and finds a thundering, almost painful pace. All I can do is cry out against the plush of the pillows as he rails against me, uses my body as I did just his. Better like this, right? I don't know, man. I can hear the smugness return to his voice. My body might be conquered, but my body certainly isn't. Uh-huh, if you say so. Your little cowgirl moment, he stills for a second, forcing himself in as deep as he can go. It was cute, but you can't fuck like I can. Bro, you're very confident about yourself, aren't you? You call this fucking... I'm loving this dynamic a lot, honestly. He growls, surging forward as his other hand comes to my face, his fingers forcing their way into my mouth to quiet me. So much better when you can't talk back. I can't even talk with his fingers in my mouth. I cry out that I love every minute of being put in my place. His laugh is sadistic, his cock relentless. Sorry, I can't quite understand you. I knew as soon as I saw you that we end up here, he growls, self-satisfaction lacing his tone. You underneath me. I must have been begging for you without even knowing. You sure were. He pissing his hips into mine, his pace climbing, his groans escalating. Bro. Okay, are we... how long... okay. I babble in agreement, words finding their way free between moans. You come just from fucking? Aren't you supposed to? Am I supposed to say no? No here? No? No? I guess? I'm about to explain, to apologize, before he interrupts me in any of my doubts. I'm not stopping till I fucking orgasm out of you. So tell me what you need, gorgeous. Oh! Trick question, right? Like, what was that? Is it supposed to be a good thing or not? It takes a moment for me to catch up, before I guide one of his hands lower. Oh, okay. Bro, we're basically saying your cock is not enough. You need to do much more than that. Like this, he asks, as his fingers circle my slick nub with ease. Well, at least he's an attentive lover, right? I think that's better than what some guys are from what I've read. Bro even asks, hey, what did you need for that orgasm? Okay, I'm liking him. Yeah, I like that, sure. So used to an adjustment period. I'm taken by surprise when his touch immediately strokes a deeper fire within me. His fingers are almost magical, knowing exactly how to touch me in a way I've never felt before. Even after just a few strokes, I find my orgasm building and building. He hasn't cut off our limbs off at least. Yeah, that's a good part. No limbs have been cut off yet. Oh, okay. My voice is a high-pitched whine as my body draws tight and I teeter right at the edge. So, is it just like a one-rounder or what are we doing here? Yeah, beg for permission, baby. I'm gonna be hesitant. I beg and plead, no matter how unfamiliar it is, or how much I still will to push back. Lucian gives his permission, and I fly over the edge straight into ecstasy. The strongest orgasm of my life rocks my body from head to toe, making me lose all sense of my surroundings. The air turns fiery hot, and above me, Lucian begins to change. Ah, there it is, there it is. The air, okay, yep, there it is, there it is. First, his body seems to grow bigger, broader. Then he sprouts horns, pointed ears, sharp teeth, large monstrous wings. So as long as you don't tear off a limb, I'm perfectly fine. My body continues to quake, the pleasure continuing unnaturally as Lucian smiles down upon me, predator to prey. Is he an incubus? Is that what it is? I thought demon the whole time, but now with all the smut, it's an incubus, right? What? Yeah, like, sir, hello? What? I find it hard to form coherent thought through the onslaught of pleasure, but I'm just aware enough to realize this is not some sort of pleasure-induced hallucination. I struggle to process it, or to regain control of my body, until I feel him stutter inside, and oh, wait, never mind. He's wearing the condom, we're good. I was about to say, bro, he's wearing a condom, we're good, safety. His pleasure groans are all-encompassing, a heady chant that surrounds me. And then, inky blackness, and nothing else. Consciousness slowly trickles back to me, yet it's hard to fight back against the heaviness of my eyes, so we passed out. Are we still in our room? Still. My skin feels pleasantly warm, still buzzing with light waves of pleasure. The smell that lingers in the air is the first thing that pulls me out of my reverie. Ash and smoke and brimstone, thick and suffocating. Once I finally manage to force my eyes open, everything around me is bathed in the red glow, and all I can feel is panic. Oh, we're not in our room. Yeah, where the hell am I? Hello? Is somebody here? Help! I call out for help on instinct, certain that wherever I am, I need to get away from here. After a moment, Lucian appears before me from nothing, in the monstrous form that was the last thing I saw. His expression is weary, eyes harden as he watched me. You're awake? Yeah? Can you explain what's going on? He reaches out to me, yet I find myself flinching from his touch until he makes contact, and my strength is sapped. What the fuck? Where am I? I only hope there is someone else who will come. Someone who will save me. I don't think there's a lot of doubt with that. We're not getting saved. The longer he touches me, the weaker I feel. And as much as I try to fight it, my eyes flutter shut against my will. You're safe. Get your rest, he whispers, voice suddenly sickeningly sweet. Don't try to resist it. You can't. Is that it? Oh, that was some good ass smut though. Ooh, I enjoyed that one. Bro, I was not expecting to read just straight on smut during today's stream, but I sure as hell did. I enjoyed that one. Hope you guys enjoyed me saying the words cock a lot and reading smut to you. Oh my god. The smut went on so good. The smut was so good, but it felt like it was so fast. Can I get more, please? But interesting. I was not expecting like just text, no CGs or backgrounds or like UI for something like that. So that one definitely caught me off guard. I was basically just reading like a smut fanfic and I enjoyed that immensely. I love that one. Definitely going to read that one again, try out some different choices and see what happens with that. All right, that was One Night Eternity. I need more, right? I'm definitely going to be looking up some more smut fanfics tonight then to satisfy my cravings. I need more. I am not satisfied yet. That was it for today. That was all 5 of the Yandere games I have played today. As always, I'll be streaming more next week, and I do have videos being released later this week. Yandere Game Jam, definitely check out all of the entries. Try out whatever games you think look fun. They're all fun from what I've seen so far. I think I've gotten in maybe 20 out of the 60 submissions so far. We're like a third of the way through all the submissions. I'm gonna get there. I am playing every single submission, so pray for me and my sanity. Next stream would be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think Thursday is a double stream. One day in the morning, not morning. At 3, I'm going to do Honkai Star Rail, and then I'm going to play Love in Deep Space later. Oh, also for Love in Deep Space, we're definitely going to have to watch Caleb's Myth trailer. I want Caleb so bad, but I'm a Silas girly. I got to save it for Silas' birthday, which is in like a month. And my money cannot go anywhere else, unfortunately. Oh, but yeah, that was it for today's stream. I hope you guys all had fun. Hope you enjoyed all the Yandere men. Definitely check out all the entries in my description. Play them to your heart's content. Don't forget to comment and rate to let the creators know that you enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed me reading the smut. I sure as hell enjoyed it. It was a bit embarrassing, but I had a lot of fun. So I will see you guys all later. Bye-bye.